Fighting with Alexa. Incredible. Anyway, good morning. Boy, is the weather going to be rough today for a lot of people. We're expecting severe storms, possible tornadoes, even in New York City. They're on I think it's a 4. Turcon 4. That's high for New York City. Oh my God. Even up here, it could get nasty, but it looks like a lot of it's going to be to the south of me. But still, cray cray, and yet there's still a lot of smoke out there and yuck. All right, let me get sorted. Oh, I was live. That's old. Why is the phone going crazy this early? Please stop. It's too early. Mute that. What's up, Will? I wrote another one this morning. I've been up since 6:30. Ah. Where's Navy Mom? I published it. The other one. That phone won't stop. It's Telegram. And I'm not going to activate it on the computer. It is just not non-stop. They are freaking going crazy. The propaganda side, they're loving every second about the strikes in Kuwait, in Kuwait, really, and Jordan. Oh my God, what the hell is going on? Are we running out of patriots? It's like they're hitting. I'm telling you, they are hitting our bases hard. I don't know what the hell is going on, but we better uptick it big time fast because this can't continue. I don't know what the hell the plan is, but I think they're preparing for heavy bombardment, but they better do it soon. And they better keep, they do these attacks for a few hours and then they stop and then they announce it and then Iran goes crazy. Have you seen the images, the videos? I mean, it is bad how the missiles are getting through to the bases. I know we're hitting them. And even the bridges they're taking out, it's like it's an overpass. It's not an actual bridge. I mean, you could technically say it's a bridge because it's going over streams. But my God. All that sound you hear is Telegram, them enjoying every fucking moment of it. And it's driving me crazy. We better do something really soon to change this. That's just my opinion. And Dave, are you going to watch the bronze game today between England and France? Hey, at least if England wins, they came in third. That's the way I look at it. Back from camping, got a little rain. Oh, it's going to be crazy here. Not yet so much here, but look at these storms to the west. There is some serious warnings going on for tornadoes. Possibility. Severe storms, there's no doubt about it. Flash flood, that's Illinois, Louisiana, Texas, my gosh. Texas has been it is so brutal down there with the flooding. Oh my God. Major flooding. Texas, my God. Look at it, it's all Texas. Most of it. I'm just looking at all the warnings. Let's see the watches. New Jersey, New York. Yeah, so this is coming my way. Let me put the model. Oh my gosh, that's bad. But most of it's down to my south. Oh, there, look at that. Look at these lines coming through. Holy shit. Look at this. New York City's going to get pounded. Up here, not so bad. Forecasted. See, most of it is a few lines that are going to come through, but the city. Look at these storms. What is this warning area? Heavy rainfall. So we got some nasty weather. I don't know what the hell my mother's yelling about. Yeah, the rain down south, my God. They've been getting hammered down here. Especially here. And there's a little rotation going on here, but I don't know if that's going to develop into anything. It's something to keep an eye on. It looks like I would have to look at windy because it looks low. Probability 30% low. It's just spinning. But still, it's bringing a lot of rain and moisture. Look at these areas up here. The Panhandle, but my God, Texas. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's really, really bad in Texas. You've been getting rain every day? The water situation down here is bad. I mean, the excessive flooding is insane. But, like I said, for today, we might have severe weather here. And this is a model forecast. That's not actual. That's actual. Heat advisories. But this is what I'm worried about today. Right there. So we'll see. They always say it, you know, I always keep an eye, but it looks like Jersey, right in here, is going to get hit really hard today. And I mean like really hard. I don't want to play that right now. And they're moving east. But the model is scary. Look at that. Line after line. And it should be cooler tomorrow. But that is crazy. Look at these lines setting up. So that's what we're going to have to deal with here today. You need more rain in Dallas-Fort Worth? Unless I see the radar explode here, I may have to drain the pool down. Clean the pump. We shall see. But anyway, I want to play the song that I wrote a few days ago.
embraced by design. Even on a cloudy day, the sun is always there. Clearing in the horizon, engulfed in the sun's glare. Lifting my spirit, now rejuvenated. Embracing the energy. Negative feelings has abated. The sun is my light in the heavens above. Watching it rise daily. Sense of peace and love. Respect for its power. Protection from its rays. Blessed to see it again. Living life every day. The morning sunshine, energy flows within. Glorious sunshine, shining on my skin. Facing the sunshine, shadow follows behind. Heavenly sunshine, divine embrace by design.
Yep. Morning sunshine. There's no sunshine today here. But it's also figurative. I'm just checking the models, but I'm not going to go too far out. These poor folk down here, they need rain badly, and I'm not seeing it. I just am not seeing it. These areas that have drought, especially out west and the Carolinas, I'm not seeing no relief. Jesus Christ, what is she doing out there now? And we still got smoke out here. Exactly, right, Dave? If it's not wildfires, it's flooding. It's like total extremes. But I did write a song this morning. Lyrics. It should be this one. I'm going to check something else out. Euphoria.
Waking up each day, cherishing every moment. different feel.
So I wrote the lyrics of that one this morning. Euphoria. It is retirement songs for you, Will. It's all, if you know what the meaning of euphoria is. But at least I've been writing again. It did, right? I wrote it this morning at like 6:30 in the morning. The lyrics. I got stuck on one line for like 20 minutes. And I am now finally getting time. And that's what it's about. Euphoria is like just having that moment of true like excitement, happiness, joy, And in the lyrics, I made it too, you can live a very simple life and still have that type of mood or attitude. Doesn't matter. We dwell too much on the materialistic side. It's the simple things in life too. You know what I mean? The love, the happiness. Just think there are people that suffer all over the world, but they still find a way to put a smile on their face. You have a lot of negative, sadistic, malicious people out there. And they put a lot of that negative energy out there. And they truly enjoy that. It's like they actually enjoy that. That's how they waste their energy. By trying to hurt others. Instead of focusing on doing what we all should be doing and living a positive and productive life as best as we can and happiness and joy, they're probably miserable and they want to bring you down. Don't allow that to happen. Rocky Balboa? It would have to be a bit more rock, don't you think, Dave? A little bit more of a rock vibe. But now, I gotta publish Euphoria, but I'm catching up. I'm starting to catch up to publishing. Storms brewing. The storms are brewing.
Clouds on the horizon, lightning in the distance, occurring with frequency. Bulletins provide assistance. Calm before the storm, trees sway before my eyes. Torrential rain starts to fall, rivers start to rise. Emergency alerts appear. Time to seek cover. Gathering loved ones.
wonder how bad things are based on the videos that I'm seeing, and I don't know if they're real. But my God, what the is happening at some of these locations in Jordan and Kuwait? It's like, what the hell? Now, I don't know if they're hitting anything essential, but they've been doing this for the last 12 hours? What's up, Belmont? It's been pretty bad. In Iraq, Erbil, I mean, something was hit really bad yesterday. And there are so many videos. This is from one of our bases, and it looks like it may have hit the barracks, which is fucking even worse. So a lot of this is they're claiming, and this is not confirmed, but smoke rising from Jordan's air base following Iranian missile strikes. I'll tell you, we better do something, because this is not looking good. And they just keep coming out with more and more. Iran announces the suspension of all commitments under the MOU with the United States. They have officially said, that's it, we're out of the MOU. That came out a little while ago. That's the second one I've seen about it. So they're done. I read the Patriot is down in about 70%. That's what I'm saying. How many Patriots do we have? You know, we hear about Iran had 1% of their missiles left. Well, that's a lot of 1% I'm seeing so far. I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. All I know is we should send in the B1s, the B2s, B21 if it's available. I'm doing all out hell. The other thing that is bothering me, we can't, like I was saying earlier, we can't just hit for 3-4 hours and hit the target and then announce, okay, we're done for the day, and then Iran just goes crazy. And they don't stop. They keep firing missiles and drones. And they're actually getting more successful at hitting their targets. And that's a freaking major concern to our military personnel. Also the infrastructure. And also the Kurds that were supposedly backing up, they're getting pounded in Iraq. Pounded. So I don't know what the hell is going on. What is this? We better do something soon. That's all I know. I hope something big is coming. What's up, Thomas? Because everything that's coming out is the other side. They are loving every freaking minute of this. You have no idea. They don't stop. They just want to keep showing more and more of what's going on over there. I mean, let me see what this one is. Whatever it was a big explosion. What is this? Scenes of the damage inflicted on Kuwait. Shit. Kuwait's getting pounded, Jordan's getting pounded, Iraq is getting pounded. Holy shit. What is this? And remember, this is unconfirmed. This is coming from their outlets. More scenes from Kuwait. Holy shit. I don't know what kind of facility, the warehouse or whatever that houses. This just looks like a little fire in a little area here. It, I don't think that's anything. I cannot say the importance of that. So the recent fires in Iraq, Kurdistan, are the result of fuel tank exploding. No Iranian attack took place for now. We gotta crush these fucks. Yeah, I saw the banner. I saw that. That was horrible, Will. But I think a lot of that is AI generated. I'm not even sure if it's real. It really doesn't matter because it's out there as propaganda. They haven't stopped like all day, all night. Kuwaiti Security Academy. So they're not just hitting American targets, they're hitting Kuwaiti. Oh no. I'm not doing anything. I'm live right now. Good morning, Sarah. What, my man? I'm live. I don't know. Okay, I'll find out. So, Kuwaiti Academy. What did it say? And don't get me wrong, I understand we're hitting a lot of targets there too. But their shit is getting through too. Okay, that's what we've seen. They show a lot of satellite imagery. I hope that we just come and pound them. Oh God, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. My mother's acting up. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. It's unbelievable. I'm fucking live. Where's your phone? I'm live. Way too early for that. Way too early. All I know is there's reports that we're sending dozens of tankers in the area. Is there something big coming? The president has said he's thinking of expanding it. Who knows? But right now, it's ugly looking. It really is. It's ugly looking. What does this say? Yeah, they're saying it here too. The Islamic Republic of Iran has announced the suspension of the Memorandum of Understanding with the United States and stated that it will not abide by any of its provisions. Iran is now targeting a Jordan base. That's been going on though, KJ, for days now. But it looks like they're getting more successful at hitting their targets. That's the problem. It seems like they're getting through now. Some of them. That's a major concern. And the thing is, we're putting our personnel at risk. Matter of fact, let's check something. Let me see what Shin is saying. All that sounds you hear is Telegram, and it's all them. They are enjoying this. You should have seen. There's a meme out there that has the Solo. I can't remember Han Solo's son's name from the newer movies. It's like more. Like keep hitting the United States targets. It's like they're freaking going nuts. I gotta tell you. We need to shut them up. In my opinion. Okay, let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Let's see what this is showing right now. Okay. So we hear a lot of what's been going on in Bandar Abbas. And this is actually smart. And I don't look. This is what drives me nuts. Good morning, Dagger. Strategic bridges and access points is a military target. A lot of people are saying it's war crimes. No, you're cutting off supply lines. It's one of their biggest supply lines coming out of Bandar Abbas. All this nonsense that it's war crimes, no. It's strategic. It's military. Stop it. It's legitimate targets. And I don't get it. But this is the firm's map from NASA. But look at all that's going on in Bandar Abbas. There's a lot going on. So we've been hitting those targets. But now, and Sirik, and you hear all the familiar names. You could see they're hitting the coastal areas, but then you look at the other side, and definitely in here, they've been hitting a lot of targets. But you could see where there's fires going on over here. And Kuwait. Now let's go to Jordan. And I don't know how much they update this because we should be seeing more to the south where the base is and to the north. But it's getting ugly out there. It's really getting bad. So we gotta do something about this. We definitely gotta do something about this. And I don't know if it's gonna show anything in Erbil. But there's a lot going on. What's up, Ryder? The only ones that are saying that are the Dems. So, Jesus, it is getting cray-cray. It's getting more intense. Let's see what they're saying now. Okay, that's the same thing that they were just saying. So it's early yet. It's 9, so it's 4:30 in the afternoon. That doesn't matter, because they've been striking back and forth now. Yes, exactly. They are doing what's necessary to isolate the IRGC from a lot, especially getting more weapons. Yes, they're trying to isolate it. Now, we got to see. I don't think they're going to... I think if anything, they take Keshem and Larak, those islands. People are saying Karg. Stop it with the Karg. Can you please stop it with the Karg island bullshit? It's not happening. You got to secure the strait before you even go west, or actually north, to that area. You got to secure the strait before you start dreaming about Karg. It doesn't make sense. You need to take those islands first. Keshem, Larak. Forget about the other one that people keep talking about too. The tourist island. Kish, whatever it is. Stop it. Stop. You sound ridiculous. This is what we need to do, because this is where their traffic is. And they're taking out the control towers and everything else, which is really important. Larak is where they took out a control tower. Here's Larak. And a lot of their ships were either going around this or right near it. The route. Take this, do something about this, secure the strait like they've been pounding all the areas up and down. Take the strait, secure the strait. You can dream about Card later when we're able to get our naval vessels in here. But for now, let's just concentrate on here. And that's what they're doing. You hear the same places being targeted. All the areas around the strait, near the strait. Kashim, Larak, Bandar Abbas, Sirik. You hear all the familiar names. They're doing what they should have done months ago, but at least they're doing it. And pounding it. So let's see how this develops. Hopefully, they'll be able to secure it. Oh, heck yeah, there's a lot of spoofing going on. What's up, John? Hope you're doing well. Looks like Iran are throwing all of their toys out of the... at everyone. It does. It looks very messy, John. But that's just the appearance, and the propaganda machine is alive and well. Oh, cool. Thank you. And like I said, if you look at their rhetoric and their propaganda, they are freaking loving this. But, you know, they'll be silent soon. Okay, nothing new there. But it's amazing, you know, how people are just like so itchy to put ground troops and... slow down. Let me see. And believe it or not, most of the traffic has been taken the Iran route. But it's mad quiet now. That doesn't mean that they're turning this stuff off and getting escorted by military vessels close to here. But a lot of them still seem to be wanting to take this the Iran way. As of right now, and the last few days. I read something that there were 8 vessels that went through. 7 of them took the Iran route. So this is going to the UAE. It's going, why is it? So wait a minute. Why is it going that way if it says it's going to the UAE? And it's up here. Interesting. That's really interesting. It definitely took the Iran way. It sure didn't take the US way. So a lot of ships are still reluctant to take the chance to go the US directed route. But there could be some going through that just shut off their stuff. I'm encouraged too. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. There's no doubt. Yeah, I read that earlier, Will, that they withdrew officially from the MOU. And you see, that's the thing. China's been helping with that, Thomas. Especially the fuel for that. the components for their hyper. So that's a concern too. But yeah, I mean, we got to do something about this. We really got to fucking do something about this. Like, I'm sending in the B1s. I'm sending in the B2s. I'm going heavy. Another thing too is like I was on the topic, but I totally forgot. We have to keep, and I know this is tough to say and it's easy to say, we have to keep a presence in the air. And every time the Iranians target something or they light up, we need to hit them. Not that CENTCOM is done for the night. We're done. But they're still in the air, obviously, and we were watching. And I hope that they're targeting the areas when these launches are detected and they're hitting these targets. And that could be happening, but it's just not publicly released. I would hope that's the case. That as Iran is launching, we're identifying and striking them. I don't know. I hope. Don't know. You know, hopefully they're taking them out too. Iran and Russia have advanced missiles and drones in Cuba. But that's what we're told. And that's what's said, Thomas. But that could just be a prelude, almost like a false flag, so we can invade Cuba. So I'm very careful with saying for sure that they have missiles from Iran and Russia, drones, they probably do. But I'm being very careful because until I see confirmation that that's a fact, that could just be a prelude to have a reason to go into Cuba. Definitely possible. Let's just say they have this and that, and we got to go in and take it out ourselves. So we're going to have to do a military action against Cuba to address this. We have to go into Cuba. Could be as simple as that. Just like going into Venezuela over drug cartel boats, but it was about oil. So I'm not going to take anything until I see evidence, because I can't. I got to be objective. And definitely speculate on everything that goes on. You know what I mean? Donnie, what's happening? When I was in the Navy, went through there a few times. Some of it you can see land on both sides. So, if they present like satellite imagery that proves that point, that'd be good. That might convince me more. Show me some evidence before you start another conflict. Just saying. Because they could be using that as a reason to go into Cuba. Like I said, look at Project Operation Northwood, where in the 60s, early 60s, the United States came up with false flags to start a war with Cuba. Back then. It's unclassified. You can look it up. Operation Northwoods. They had different scenarios to create false flag, to create war with Cuba. That's a fact. Operation Northwoods. Look it up. And Kennedy said no. And what happened after that? Not too long after that happened, he said no. The CIA was plotting it, and he said no. Not too long thereafter, Kennedy was assassinated. I'm not saying it's connected, but it sure is damn interesting. Just resting. You're familiar with Northwood, so you know. You got to be careful when you hear certain things, because unless I see more evidence contrary to what is said, then I'll be like, but I am pretty sure that they do have. I'm not saying they don't. I just would like to see more evidence before we start another conflict. I think the American people deserve that. Let me see what else is going on here. Telegram just got really quiet. I'm sure this is going to ramp up later. And I pray to God that they protect the president Oh my gosh, he's going to the final tomorrow in Jersey. Oh my gosh. Exactly. A lot of what goes on, John, though, in all politics is a distraction. In general, a lot of it's just distraction. It's what they do. So it's what they've always done. You know, that's it's not new. All I know is we got to find a way to end this mess in the Middle East. We have to find a way. Because right now, this back and forth, and they're getting more hits at bases. And it's not just like hitting the same base over and over again. They are actually doing significant damage in Jordan now. That's not good. What's going on? I'm live. Yes, why? What's up? Dude, not for nothing. Iran is starting to get more effective with their launches against Jordan and some other areas. The Iraqi faction that we back, they got slammed yesterday by Iran. I mean slammed. Jordan.
Oh, they're mad at Iraq now because Iraq's prime minister came over here.
No, but the Kurds, we've been backing the Kurds, the Iraqi Kurds.
In Iraq.
They're hitting them fucking hard right now. Because they know that we're backing them. And yeah, in Iraq.
And that they'll probably be the invasion force.
Right. That's what they're concerned about. They really, that's what I truly think. They think that they're going.
That's what we get for letting them have a goddamn month or whatever to goddamn ceasefire.
I agree. I said there should have never been a ceasefire to begin with, but it is what it is. So we can't like. And then, bro, they hit the U.S. bases, but they're hitting the bases in Jordan, and that has me really concerned now. Because we do have people there. It's not like it's abandoned. Huh? I don't know they was, you know, I was reading about that. Like, say someone, God forbid, passes away, like a casualty where they lose their life. They have to contact the family first before they go public.
Right.
And they're even slower when it comes to, like, talking about those that were injured. Like, now, like, yesterday they said that there were several injuries during the week in Jordan, but they didn't say how many. And we probably won't know more about that for a while. So if they're hitting and the people are getting injured or even worse, we're not going to know for a few days or even a week. That's the pattern that I'm seeing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but dude, they're starting to get effective with their strikes. That's what's worrying me. You know?
Well, I mean, look, this is probably going to tick some people off when I say this, but you remember back during the Obama administration, the second term, I'm pretty sure, when our Hercules stealth drone somehow magically got hijacked digitally while it was in the air surveilling Iran. Iran hacked into it, took it over, flew it back into their country and landed it and stole it from us.
Yes, and they had it on display. I remember that.
Yeah. So they literally had a brand new, unscratched stealth technology in their hands, just gifted to them. How in the hell do you break encryption and take over a stealth drone? It's not like flying a conventional drone. It has no rudders or rear stabilizers. It's not how you normally fly any kind of an aircraft remotely.
I know. I remember that.
How did they already know how to control it? You know what I mean? Like, you have to have specific controllers to fly them.
Mm-hmm.
I maintain that administration handed that son of a bitch to him, because it wasn't a month later that he made our Navy SEALs stand down and they had them on their knees with their hands.
I remember that too. I remember
on
that.
the fucking news apologizing. Fuck them.
Yeah, I look.
All need to fucking burn.
I am totally with you. Like I was saying this morning, because it's looking ugly right now, Race. I gotta be honest. It's looking ugly.
You know, let's just call it for what it is. Let's just call it for what it is. What is going to occur to cause everybody to just let go of the hatred they've been programmed to be filled with, versus what we know has happened in the past when this has happened? When two factions in the United States get this much vitriol about not wanting to bend or adapt to our ways, what happens? You have a revolutionary war.
Yep.
You have a civil fucking war.
Yep.
They happen all over the place. Everywhere. Every country has them. Every country. And there's one coming. There's nothing stopping it. There is nothing stopping the coming purge of good and evil.
There's no doubt. It's a confrontation that's, I mean, yes, it's definitely, I think it's starting now. All over the world, really, dude. It's like happening all over the place. But
Here's the deal. Here's the deal. You've got one country that wants to take over the world, China. You've got another country that just wants to maintain its power, its borders, and its economic stability, improve its economic stability. And that's Russia, right? They're not wanting to take over the world. They never have had the fucking world. They just had a big fucking
nuclear,
portion of it.
yeah, and military.
And the portion they've had, they've been glad to take and keep. But then you have what's the word I'm looking for? You have a country that was thrust into a global superpower position overnight, and we became the country everybody wanted to be friends with, everybody wanted to be pals with, and when we could have walked across the planet and took over the earth, that wasn't what we wanted to do, and we still don't. And at the end of the day,
I'm going outside with you because Walmart just got here. Keep going. But like you said, Pakistan needs to pick a side because Pakistan said if you strike Saudi Arabia, we have a defensive pact with Saudi Arabia. So then Iran is surrounded. They're pretty much surrounded because Pakistan is on their border. So I think they already did a line now because they know now.
They know that's going down.
Yeah, they know it's going down. They got to pick a side.
There may be people in the country that are still radical and fucking want that Clarion bullshit back, but they're going to have new leadership, and it's going to be more westernized, and it's going to be more free, and it's going to be more open. It's just, you're just going to have these fucking thugs that are just going to tear shit up, kill people indiscriminately, suicide bomb motherfuckers, because, dude, they got them.
Yeah. They're everywhere, dude. They're everywhere.
When we beat Iraq's ass, Bill, it was them coming over with fresh shit. See, we should have sealed that entire goddamn border.
Yep.
We should have sealed the entire fucking border between Iran and Iraq. I mean, just patrolled it and locked it down.
It's like a cancer and it just spread everywhere, bro.
Yes, and it has in the last fucking 4 decades. It has.
Yeah, but
Look, me and you were little young boys playing ball in the street, hanging out with our friends when there were gas lines as far as you can see.
I remember those as a little kid. I can actually remember those.
Yes.
I remember that.
We would sit, me and Mom would sit in the car in a line, and when we got up there, we could only get like 4 gallons of gas. I remember my mom saying, "Fuck, I spent that waiting in line."
I remember that shit, bro. I remember that.
And that was back when we had regular gas, that really leaded, stinky
That's
gas.
crazy.
You know what I mean?
I remember that shit, bro. I do remember that.
You stand by a running car and it stunk. I mean, fucking it stunk. But once they went to just unleaded and like super unleaded and premium, they dropped off the regular level because it was just too rich. It was just too thick. But yeah, Bill, I didn't get to listen to you this morning. Robin and I, we kind of slept. We were
Oh shit, you got a birthday party, your daughter today.
Yeah, I took all the blinds down in the windows in the front. I gave them a good foam bath and let them soak and brushed them down real good, cleaned them, and I did all the windows and the window seals and everything. And now I got to put all the blinds back up. And then I got to go outside and throw that and come out and set up the easy shade canopies. Get the tables out, fold those out, open those up.
Is your son coming, bro, to help?
No, he's not coming to help, but I'm hoping at least he stops by because I'm going to go out there and hug him. I was going to try to call him, but he was at work because he works like 16-hour shifts, and he works like 4 days a week, man, like because he does maintenance in this big plant. And anyway, I really hope that he comes, but I got to go out there and get, that's what we're going to be doing because I'm going to start putting fish in the grease at noon.
Oh, dude, I wish I was there to help you.
Oh, I would love it if you were here.
You know?
If we were neighbors, we would be having Traeger cooked. God damn.
Actually, dude, I'm making food today. An experiment. I found a recipe from a German cook. It's different. I've never attempted to do it this way, but I'm gonna try it. It's weird. It's soy sauce with sour cream and all kinds of stuff, and put flour in the chicken. This shit looks delicious. But I gotta run to the store and buy honey because you gotta put some honey in there. I forgot to order honey. There's a couple things I gotta go to the store for, but I'm gonna make something I've never made today. So I'll take pictures of it when it's done and send it to you. That's what I'm planning to do.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. I just love German food anyway, so
So do I.
don't think they can make anything bad.
I subscribe to their channel, the cooking channel.
Germans were real good, dude, at making really good food out of very
Simple recipes, but delicious.
Yeah, it's very well done, and each step is done with real care. And if you do what they say, how they say, man, it's going to come out perfect every time.
Oh no, now I gotta find the freaking recipe in my history because I am definitely making this today. It's good, dude. We have severe storms.
Let me know. Let me know how it turns out.
I'll take pictures later.
And if you like it, maybe I'll try it.
Yep. All right, go. Do what you gotta do. Love you.
I love you too, bro.
Call me if anything. I'll call you if anything cray happens.
Yeah. Please.
All right, later, bro.
Give mama love. Love you. Bye.
Bye. What's going on in here now? The other side to us is real. Of course, they always use civilians for cover. You guys know that. It's been going on for decades. What's up, Mark? I know, pray for the troops is right. Pray for the troops. Pray for our bases that are getting attacked. Especially in Jordan. My God. I'm not in New York City. I don't have to worry about Mamdani. I live upstate. I don't live in the city. I don't fall under that situation jurisdiction. That's the city. Remember, New York is a big state. It's not just New York City. New York City actually is very small compared to the enormous size of the state itself. What's up, Tammy? No. I'm trying to find the recipe. Max Enforcer showed... I was watching The Enforcer last night. Until they got into the Ukraine thing. Then I fell asleep. Yeah, but I've been talking about the mountains in Bandar Abbas. Alright, I gotta find this recipe. Because I do need to figure out what ingredients I need. Where the fuck is my history? You know, YouTube keeps changing how they have things. It's ridiculous already. And I want to go out before the crazy rain starts. I tell you, they keep messing with this. It's just like, stop. It's crazy. I should have bookmarked it. Because I want to make this today. I can't even find my history now. What the hell did they do to YouTube? You know, sometimes if it ain't broke, there, now I click on you and now I see my history. Stop trying to fix something that's not broken. And they make it worse. Okay, there's that. Here it is. Honey garlic chicken breast. That's what I need. Garlic. I knew it. I better make a list. So this is what the chicken will look like when it's done. Oh my God. I'm definitely doing this recipe today. It looks so good. This right here. This is the plan. That's what I want to make today. With Spanish rice. I already made potato salad yesterday, so I want to make that. So You know, you can see, I'm just going to skim through it. Salt and pepper on the chicken. Now you see all the stuff. Oh, I got lemon juice. I'll use lemon juice. Soy sauce, honey, lemon, garlic, parsley. Salt and pepper both sides. Flour. After you do that, put it in the flour. See? 5 minutes per each side. Fry it up. Chop the parsley up for, you know, putting that at later at the end. That's more just for show. It's not really needed. Chop up the garlic. Fry these babies up. Put some butter. Oh, I gotta write this down. I don't think I have butter or enough butter. I gotta make a list. Hold on. I need a piece of paper. Because now I'm starting to get the ingredients and I gotta write this down. Oh, I need a piece of paper. What is this? Okay. We gotta write this down. There's a marker. Shit. Where's my pen? Oh my god. Okay, is that a marker or a pen? It's another marker. What the hell's all with these markers? Really? I have 1,000 pens and I can't find one? Okay. Butter. What was the other stuff? Garlic. So you see, first it's fried. Okay, so butter and garlic after you fried it in oil to brown it. Soy sauce. They spelled sauce wrong. Honey. Oh, I gotta get the honey. Lemon juice. I got lemon juice. Simmer to sauce thickens. Now, don't tell me this ain't making you guys hungry. Fresh chicken? Mark, you're funny, dude. What's up, Diesel? Oh, my God. Now, tell me that don't look good. Yeah, check the temperature. That's it. It's done. Then you put the rest of that sauce on it. Look at that. Oh, my God. I'm making that today. Oh, the rest of the sauce from the pan. Nice thick. Now, you guys tell me that shit don't look good. Oh, my God. No? Oh, sorry, but that's what I want to make today. I gotta go out to get butter, garlic, and honey. Not yet. I got time. It's not even 10 o'clock in the morning. Okay, let me get rid of that. It's really simple though, right? Now you're hungry. It's Saturday, day off, can't be better. And I want to go out before the storms hit. That's another thing. It might get ugly here. Let's see what they're saying on. I just hope that we go in and pound them. Get this straight under our control. Take it out of their hands. And then put so much pressure on them. Beg for surrender. The United States launches an attack on Iranian infrastructure in Dubai and Abu Dhabi airports, as well as ports of Fujairah and Jebel Ali must be immediately evacuated. So they're threatening. An Iranian security official stated, "See what I mean? We gotta pound these fuckers. Don't even give them an opportunity to launch anymore. Just pound them. And when they're launching, pound them. That's it. Doesn't that look delicious? If the United States launches an attack on Iranian infrastructure, then Dubai and Abu Dhabi airports, as well as the other ports, must be immediately evacuated." So they're threatening. But they always threaten, but they've been hitting targets too now. That's why I'm not one to believe how much missiles they have, what they may not have. Maybe they are running low. Oh, they're putting it all over the place now. And the suspension of the MOU, that's been going around for a few hours now. But anyway, this is what's going on here. And thoughts and prayers to those in Texas and other flooded areas. But I've got to deal with this soon. Oh shit, it just updated. This shit is coming my way. And there is possibility of tornadoes in Jersey, even New York City. Have a great day, Tammy. Large demonstration in London for the rats. I can't believe the stupidity of the far left. It's crazy. What the hell is that now? Who is outside this house now? Oh, it's Mom. She's just cleaning. Good. Let her be out there. Keep her busy. So that is coming, and it's not supposed to be good. I mean, it's supposed to be bad later. Let me look at the model. And it's coming in waves. Look at that. Holy shit. Now, the concern is down south, not here. Really. It's more to the south, but I can't say that for certainty because you never know what could happen here. But it looks like the city down and Jersey. Stop that. It looks like the city and Jersey. Oh my God, look at those storms in Jersey and Pennsylvania. And in New England. Up here, it doesn't look to be as bad. It could be with some of these cells here. That's the other wave. But look at New York City. They're going to get hammered. With multiple. So this is kind of scary because these could produce tornadoes. Boston is okay. I don't know. I didn't look at Boston. Oh, Boston's going to get reamed based on the model. Reamed with this line. Connecticut. It's going to affect the New England and Northeast. But it looks like the worst could be down here. Jersey, DC, as these lines go through. This is bad. But this is a model. This doesn't mean anything. It's just a model. I'm not a big fan of models. It gives you a rough idea, but it's not precise. So I need to get the hell out of here before this starts. But it's not happening yet. They're still out here and up there. See? This is yet to come. So this is a few hours away. But they could start to develop. So I gotta watch the weather today. Yeah, Marianne, based on the model. Again, a model's just a model. Alexa, what's the weather for Boston, Massachusetts today?
Currently 75 degrees and partly sunny in Boston. Today's high is 83, with a chance of showers and thunderstorms this afternoon. There's an air quality alert in effect due to wildfire smoke, so sensitive groups should limit outdoor activities.
Will there be severe storms in Boston?
No severe storm alerts for Boston right now. Just a couple showers and possible thunderstorm this afternoon, plus the air quality alert from wildfire smoke.
There you go, Marianne.
Marianne who? Need more details to help you.
They're saying about 4 for you, time, 4 o'clock. Already raining in Pennsylvania. Good morning, Josh.
Sounds like you're talking
Alexa,
about
stop.
weather-
Stop. Just stop. You can see where the higher cloud tops are. Look at that. You can see where the storms are. These darker areas. Up in here and here. The bad thing is they don't give you much of a loop on these. But I do want to check something else. Telegram went quiet. I hope the president unleashes on Iran. That's enough. Seriously. Unleash. It's enough is enough. Okay, here's the radar. Holy shit. This is using Weather Channel. This is crazy. Here's Boston here. See, this radar only goes to 4 p.m., but look at the storms lining up that are going to come through even later. There's some now. I mean, like I said, Boston looks like showers, but look at these other lines setting up after. See, Boston, you got like rain, maybe a thunderstorm. But these lines lining up. That is crazy. Will they hold together? I don't know. The timing is the issue. But it's funny because that model doesn't look as intimidating as the other one. That's funny. All up in you. Mark! Cloudy with a chance of fireballs in Iran today. Oh my god. That's crazy, bro. But that's the real radar right now. Like right now. That looks worse than the Weather Channel. That is ugly. Oh no. I could never get a break here, you know that?
Ouch.
What is it, Mama?
No, I'm just sitting over here,
Alright, because I'm live.
and I'm looking at the house, no?
Okay, yeah.
But, there's a lot of trees.
We live near a lot of trees, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Uh huh.
They don't look too nice to me to stand.
They're not in any danger of the house. I got rid of that threat.
You did?
Yeah, no trees are threatening the house no more. They're too far away.
I was sitting over there and I'm looking and I said, oh shit. That's too close.
Oh, not just you, Mike. Me too. I'm screwed too with this weather. If I get it, you're getting it, Mike. Pretty much. I mean, you're not too far from me. And like I said, if you look at the model, dude, we're in the bullseye. There's just no doubt about that. We are in the bullseye. And don't think about this first wave of that's the one. You're right in the bullseye, so am I. And New York City. And PA. And DC. Philly. We're all in that. This is at what time? That's at like 6 o'clock. So that's what I'm saying. Just keep an eye on your weather. I was watching The Enforcer last night. The president is finally doing what has should have been done more than 3 months now. February 28th. This should have been done months ago. There should never have been a ceasefire. Negotiating with these insane people was a stupid idea to begin with. But that was a J.D. Vance thing. We know who was the one behind that. But I think the president has had it. It took a little time because you can't blame them for trying to come up with a diplomatic solution. Excuse me, I'm live. I can't talk over you.
Excuse me, I could talk to
I know, no, you can't because I'm live. You can't because I'm live.
if you're doing it like that.
There's two conversations they can hear right now, Mom. Okay. Anyway, but nobody can say that they didn't try to reach a diplomatic solution. But that wasn't realistic. It never was. That was a dream. That's a fantasy. That was not realistic. That was more to manipulate the markets and get that under control. That's pretty much what that was. Every time somebody says, "Oh, Iran called, they're begging for a deal," the markets react.
The Yankees fell
Alexa,
2-1
stop.
to the Dodgers Friday.
Alexa,
with
stop.
Aaron
Remember, just people have short-term memories, I think sometimes. Remember when the ceasefire was implemented 3 months ago? Iran is going to open up the Strait of Hormuz. The naval blockade is going to be stopped. Traffic is going to flow. It didn't happen.
Currently, 77
Alexa,
degrees
stop.
and cloud-
3 months wasted. What happened in those 3 months? Nothing. One good thing happened. It started to come down in the prices again. But that was temporary. That was a temporary fix. It's not a long-term solution. What is the long-term solution here? What is the long-term end game? That is the question. Not that prices came down. Oh, it's great. That's great.
What is that music?
You got to say stop. You don't know how difficult this is. So, hold on. I can't see chat. And finally, and I mean, how many times do I have to say this? The straight, and even, I mean, if you watch The Enforcer's like, you see, put some change in my jar. I said the straight should have been a priority from day one, and it looks like they're finally doing it. I said it. Well, we said it too. Anybody with a logical, rational way of looking at this knew that the straight had to be prioritized to keep it under control. But that did not happen. The straight became the issue because we allowed it to become an issue. Because we didn't do what we should have done from day one, like what we're seeing now. Now, we did from time to time see some bombardments in the area, but not a consistent, widespread, constant. And I can't take it every time I think of, we sunk 159 of their naval ships, their big ships, but we didn't go after the little ones. We didn't consider them a threat. It's like you should have wiped out everything like you're trying to do now and isolate these areas. This is what should have been done from day one. Period. So now to say, oh, he's finally, the president is doing what he's supposed to be doing, it should have been done on February 28th. This is July 17th, 18th now. 3 months later? Ceasefire? For what? Wasted time. For them to regroup? For China to resupply them? Or whoever to resupply them? For them to dig out their tunnels and get access to their missiles again and their launchers? Or whatever the hell they have? Because I don't think they have much capability of producing this now. I don't. I think we hit a lot of those areas. The missile production, drone facilities, production sites. I think we did decapitate them. But what do they have left? That's the question. How much do they have left? How many launchers do they have left? See, I'd be going after the launchers. I'm not so worried about the missiles. I'm going after the launchers and taking away their capability of launching. So, again, it's been a mess. Have a great one, Marianne. Exactly. The intel failed on those small boats, but we knew they were there. Do you see what we're hitting now? A lot of ports. Who's in those ports? Is it their Navy? I thought we took out their entire Navy, the 159 at the bottom of the ocean. Even though that's not an ocean. But that's what they said. So what are they targeting in these ports? Big boats or little boats? Ask yourself that question. Logically, you know what the answer is. Why wasn't that done before? The dry dock areas. You've seen that, right? They're targeting the dry dock of the smaller boats. The dry dock areas of the subs. How many subs, mini subs do they still have left? Lurking at the bottom of the Persian Gulf. Don't they have to come up for air? Enforcer made that point, which is true. So, I don't know. Finally, it looks like something's happening, but they need to finish that. And I think they're doing it. I just hope that they don't change the focus away from targeting the Strait area, and then they totally stop that and focus on something else. That's the one thing I'm concerned about. But we have to hit these areas where they're launching their missiles and drones from again. Because they had time to regroup. The ceasefire should have never been put in place. That's a big mistake. That is a big mistake. Because, they were trying to push the deal. They're begging this, deal, this. Now Iran officially pulls out of the MOU today. They're done. And they would have done that during the negotiations at some point. If they ever got to that point, they would have done the same shit. It's crazy. So here we are. Now we got to see what happens. I just pray for our troops. Because it looks like they're hitting Jordan. They're getting more successful at hitting their targets in Kuwait. There's been injuries reported in the past week of U.S. personnel. How many? I don't know. How bad? I don't know. And what about the attacks that have been going on the last couple of days? It looks bad. If you watched The Enforcer last night, and I was like, oh my God. Tell me that's not true. With the NASA satellite imagery, it looks like they hit the barracks of our personnel in Jordan at a base. Now they said, which is true, they would evacuate them and put them into shelter. But my God, they hit the barracks. That's what it appears on the NASA site, but that doesn't mean that the NASA site is accurate. But if true, that is bad. And God forbid, casualties. So we've got to do something about this. And fast. Because I don't know how many Patriots or if they're using a higher advanced missile system, like somebody brought up hypersonics. I don't know if they're using hypersonics, but we got to do something. Seriously, we got to do something. This tit for tat and allowing them to hit our bases, what's it going to take? You're going to have to definitely step it up. We can't allow this to happen. We cannot allow this to happen to our U.S. military personnel. Yes, Pakistan has a pact with Saudi Arabia, a defensive pact, and they warned them, you strike Saudi Arabia, we're getting involved. Because they have a joint agreement. So that, notice how Iran may have backed off. We got to see. As far as, but then again, yesterday allegedly they shot a missile or two. It's just crazy. Meanwhile, stuff is still going on in southern Lebanon. Iran hasn't reacted. I mean, if you look at what's going on here, there's definitely activity. I mean, I would like to see, I would have to look it up because I don't know the exact location of our military bases in Jordan because Israel's right there. I heard they hit someplace down to the south, the base down here, but I don't see anything. The other base should be around here somewhere. I'm not sure. This could be the one. Well, they hit that, whatever that is. And that almost looks like what the Enforcer was showing last night. But I'm not so sure about that. I can't be sure. I think that's where the base is, in that general area. Oh, there it is. There it is. They hit the fucking barracks. Right underneath here are the barracks. It was on fire. And this is what this is saying. Look at the runway. This is the base. They hit. That's sick. We cannot allow this. We cannot allow this. And yeah, the enforcers said that they were, they were evacuated. They were in shelter, God willing. But this is bad. It's still bad regardless, because they were able to hit the base. Now, I don't know if this is accurate. I don't know if this is accurate. We would have to find satellite imagery to see if there's smoke coming from this area. I cannot, But if you go to Google Earth, let me just see where that area is. Okay, so that's up in the corner here. Because I don't know the name of the base. Exactly, Jesus Christ. Our personnel are at risk. I mean, this is, even if nothing happened, thank God willing, to our troops, the point is it's happening. And we gotta defend against this. We gotta do something. We cannot allow this to happen to our troops. There's just no fucking way. Okay, so that was up here somewhere. That's Mom. I don't know. Does anybody know the name of that base? Yeah, Tusi's moving to Florida. Not for nothing. I may have had an indirect thing involved with that. You guys may not believe it, but I may have. Because I know other people who wrote. The bishop wrote to the president. He says, Bill, I never get a response. But I do. Where is this base? It's up in the corner, isn't it? Up here somewhere? The fuck is the base? What's the name of the base? If anybody knows the name of the base, I could look it up. Well, I could just look up Air Base in Jordan. That's Kenya. What the fuck? That is not even coming up. Damn it. I gotta look at the other map now. Which one was it? Was it here? Yeah, so it's up in the corner. Near the border. So it's right here. Oh my god, what is Mom bugging out on? Damn, it's hard to read with those lines. It's in this area some freaking where. I don't want to get drawn into this too much, but it's in this general area. I just can't find it. There's Amman. Let me zoom out because I can't really see the border properly here. It's got to be right in here. No? Somewhere? Where the fuck is it? If I had the name of the base, it'd be easy to find. I just can't recall the name. Fuck. Is that the name, All Up in Ya? Yeah, that's what I said. He believes that they were sheltered. Thank you, All Up in Ya. Oh, I was close. I was close, but not close enough.
All right, I'll wrap it up.
There you go. That's what the enforcer showed last night. So they hit this area. God willing, they were all sheltered. Right in here is what you see on the other map. Now, I don't know if it's accurate. For real. But this is it. That's it right here. This is what they hit, allegedly. That is unacceptable on so many levels. I can't even. All right, that's not the one. Oh, it's this one. Right there. So you could see it. There's the runway. And there are the barracks. Right there. You could see the runway. Shit. Hold on. Google Earth. You could see the runway. Right here. Damn it. I did it again. Where's that map? And you can see this area here near the runway. And the barracks are here. You can see it. It's right here. That's bad. That is... I agree. That's why I'm saying this morning, all bets are off now. That's it. You're done. You're toast. Like I said, God willing, nobody got injured, no casualties, etc. But this is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Period. And I'm not a happy person this morning. So, agreed. Gloves are off. I think something big is coming. Have a great one, Josh. I gotta go out soon too myself before it starts to pour. Then I gotta lock my gate. Not good. It's just not good. What? Okay. Just seeing what else is coming out. You know, they're saying that there's ambulances in Bahrain. They keep repeating the same thing about if the United States hits infrastructure, they're threatening the infrastructure in Arab countries. Yes, God bless our military. Exactly, Ryder. Okay. Look. War is war. But I am bringing out the warthogs. And I'm fucking carpet bombing. I'm just going all out. I'm telling you. I'm sending in the B1s and the B2s. And at some point, we may have to take those islands. And I'm not talking about Karg right now. I'm talking about the islands in the strait or near the strait. Because there are islands in the strait. Larak, Keshem. Like somebody said in the chat, Kish. There are the islands of... Karg could wait until we secure the strait and you have a presence of naval vessels near Karg. Then you take Karg. But you got to secure the strait first. They're sitting ducks. They're sitting ducks. We don't want to do that. Not just the people that want our forces to land on Karg, but the Navy vessels themselves. Unless you secure that strait, you're putting our people at risk across the board. I don't want to see that happen. I don't know what anybody else thinks. Yeah. So easy. Send in the special ops. Do this, do that. Yeah. If your loved one was part of this, or I don't think you'd be rushing to make that kind of. It's easy to sit here in a chair, in the safety of your home, and start saying we should be doing this, that, or this, or this. You know what I'm saying? It would be exactly what Iran wants, to cause as many casualties to our personnel. It's what they want. I'm not giving them what they want. I'm not sacrificing any of our personnel. For what? You know? Well, again, Iran officially has withdrawn completely from the MOU. That's the statements coming out this morning. They have withdrawn from the MOU. They're done. So that means we're done too. I think we're done. I better not hear anything about a deal now. I do not want to hear that talk. Because J.D. Vance will be the first one. But we're still trying to negotiate a deal. Well, the Pakistanis are like, what the... Qatar's getting hit. Who's your mediators? Who are the mediators now? The Pakistanis? The Qataris? Who's going to be the mediator now? Since you got to go to Walmart. No, I already went to Walmart. Do you want to put your order for sure and pick up? I'm not going to Walmart. I'm going to go to like a local store like right up the road. I'm not going to Walmart. I just had a Walmart delivery. But I forgot to order a couple things. So that's local. That's like up the road. Literally 2 minutes. I ain't going out of my way today. But I gotta... CB, I'll get to it when I can. I didn't forget. Let me see what's going on Telegram. Translate. Just as I was saying this, the Pakistani foreign minister stated, it is necessary to adhere to the memorandum of understanding and avoid escalation. How could they say that if Iran just said they're out? It's just utter nonsense. It's utter nonsense. The statements of some of these other countries. It's utter freaking nonsensical. And that's like to throw a carrot toward us, like to still negotiate. You're out of your mind. Forget about that. Yeah, we have local stores here. I don't have to go to a big place. I only need butter, garlic, and honey. That's all obtainable at the produce market right up the road. Oh, oh no. What? I don't want to hear your ideas now. She's laughing. I can't imagine what your ideas are going to be. Let me see if Shin is saying anything. Yeah, look. 1 hour is on Fatux. Fatux put it out earlier. Right here. Iran announces that it is suspending its memorandum of understanding with the United States. Period. Period. Done. Trump gave the rats 2 to 3 days to come to the table. It's not happening. They just pulled out. Mom, please. Look what Iran's health minister said 2 hours ago. 50 people were killed and 500 injured in U.S. attacks over the past 3 weeks. So, all of a sudden, we're going to see a U-turn and they're going to start talking at the table now? Iran pulled out this morning. And now we're going to get them back at the table? In 2 to 3 days? They're not... Look, Iran right now, even though I don't know if I agree with what with them, they're starting to see vulnerabilities and their missiles are getting through and their drones at bases and other areas around the Gulf. You think they're going to let up now? They kind of think that they see vulnerabilities at our bases. And they can inflict a lot of damage in the region. Now, it could all be a front because they know they're getting slammed in Iran. They know they're getting hit hard. They are getting hit hard. The explosions that I was seeing in Iran, the video and the pictures were unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's massive. But I guess, it's all about propaganda and we'll see. I think, look, I don't know about, I think tonight could be, we've been saying this. Every time we think market manipulation occurs, I would not be surprised tomorrow night or Monday. Iran has contacted us. They really want to get back to the table to negotiate. Though they said that they're out of the memorandum of understanding. I could just see it. Oh, hell yes. They're definitely getting intel from China. No doubt. And I wouldn't discount the Russians either. No doubt. Oh, what happened? Because I was looking at that a little bit on Enforcer last night. Ukraine was going after areas around Moscow and other areas. They've been doing that. What happened in Russia this morning? What is the purpose of Trump considering shifting power of the Coast Guard to the Navy? I thought they'd do this when there's a ground invasion. That's a great question. That's a great question, Bong. I'm not aware of that. What's up, Ryder? I'm trying to see. Bombers should be back in the area now. I agree. I said that this morning. Send the B-1s. Send the B-2s. Where are the Moabs? And if Trump agrees, I will crash out. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that, so I can't really comment on that. I agree with that too. It's about time the allies step in. I agree. Don't do if you're in an Arab country right now, aren't you sick and tired of getting attacked?
Well, these ones are very, very complaining.
I agree. It's time. It's either step up or shut up. That's it. It's time to either step up or shut up and stop talking. I agree. I have a feeling now. Today's a game between England and France. Tomorrow is the final. I don't know if anything is crazy gonna happen because the president will be at the game tomorrow in Jersey. Could it be like he said last week? Power plants start next week, whatever, 2 to 3 days, like somebody mentioned in the chat. Could it start during the week? Is it going to wait till the World Cup is over? And how many times did we say that? Watch what happens when the World Cup is over. The timing, we only have a few Moabs. They were not mass produced. Here's another thing I was looking into, but they say it's early stages. I gotta close this door because we can hear her outside. It's in the early stages. But do you think that we have nuclear bunker busters? Even though they say it's in the early stages of development, do you think it's possible, even though it's not public, that we have nuclear bunker busters? I'm just saying. And would you use them? Because they are under development. Because I was doing research on that. But they say it's under development. Usually something that's under development's already been done. Exactly. We had them for years. They are real. So but remember, I'm talking about like a real nuclear bunker buster. This could be it. That is not the one. They just put the budget in. I heard not really going to start till 2027, but I'm seeing if this is the article. The program is moving aggressively. The nuclear deterrent system air delivered will provide the president with additional nuclear options to defeat hard and deeply buried targets, ensuring that adversaries cannot place their most valued assets beyond the reach of America's nuclear forces. this is talking more about the current, the nuclear gravity bombs. This is a new design. I had the article. No, I can't find it. Yeah, this one's not getting into it. I already did that one. It is that. They're asking for 100 million in the next fiscal cycle to support those efforts. I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm on the right track. It's something new. So this is like one article based on it. It's a newer version. To enhance its ability to target deeply protected underground facilities. It's an upgrade. So we'll see. But this is still under development. Yes, that's the problem. All up in here. That's why I was looking into this. Because it is under the fiscal budget. To modernize it. There's information out there. Like I said, I don't want to sit here and spend hours trying to find the articles on it. It's not like we don't already have some, but like he said, somebody said, I just read in the thing that we have 100 of them. The current. But that they're not going to tell us. They're not going to tell us exactly what the stockpile is. It's an assumption, what people think or say. But I mean, that's classified. We can assume. I wonder what other shiny toys other than the discombobulator that we may have. That's another thing. What weapons have we not seen that we have? So anything's possible. Pretty much. How many times have we heard, oh, what we see has been done 30 or 40 years ago? It was under development decades ago, and now we're seeing it. So what are we developing now that we haven't seen we may see in 10, 20? You know how I've always heard that. What about some, exactly, decades has been around. I mean, AI has been around. I know, I saw that, Diesel. They said if we hit infrastructure, they're hitting the infrastructure in Dubai, Abu Dhabi. I saw that earlier. Airports and infrastructure, other infrastructure, they're threatening. I did see that. I think something big is coming. We should look at flight radar. Now, let me ask you this question. If they're hitting Jordan, our base is in Jordan, there's talk that a lot of refuelers are heading back to Israel. So does that make Israel a target now, to target our refuelers? Just saying. An explosion was detected in southern Lebanon as a result of Israeli demolition activity. It's crazy because things are quiet right now. What time is it? It's early. It's only not even... I can't believe it's this early. I realized I started early. So, oh my God. What is it? Approaching 6? In Iran? And it's all over the place about Iran suspending its memorandum of understanding with the United States. But it's coming from their media. What's this now? The unobtainium bomb? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Things did get quiet, though. Oh, that's what I want to check. Flight radar. I would not be surprised things get crazy in the afternoon. It's been, what, 7 days in a row? To be honest, not many tankers in the air, but there is a lot of activity in the Med. They might be bringing in stuff, refueling. Let me check the ocean too. Look at all these tankers in the Med, south of Italy. Let me just click on one. Are they refueling? All right, that one's coming in, it looks like. This one is departing. It came in. Now, when they do that, they could be escorting and refueling. And then they turn back. They might be going back to the UK or Germany. But there are a few of them. That's their fueler, the UK. But there's a few. There's a few of them. There are 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right over the med. What is that? And that's another thing. BB canceled his trip. He was supposed to be here today. What's up with that? Super Galaxy bringing in some logistical support. So we got 1, 2, at least 4. So there are 4 here. And look where they're at. Look what this one did. Man, this is what worries me. And they've been hitting Carter and freaking Citron, okay. So we'll see. Right now it got awfully quiet. Let me see what you guys are writing. I agree, Eugene. I think something really big is coming. There's been a lot to take care of. All the big boys are serviced there. Like I said, you guys think it's after the game? Or do you think tonight could be crazy? You guys think it's after the World Cup tomorrow? The final? What time is the final tomorrow? 3 p.m. Eastern, maybe? I don't even know. Alexa, what time is the World Cup final tomorrow?
The World Cup final is tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Time in New Jersey, featuring Argentina versus Spain.
Alexa, stop. So maybe by tomorrow night? Before the markets open? Does that matter? I just said 3, Kamala. I don't know. For tomorrow. There's another game today. The bronze game between England and France. Really? Pentagon is having an emergency press conference? Well, we might have to go check that out. Is that... If it's a press conference, that means it's open for the press. I'm not... Did it happen already or it's upcoming?
What a nice job, huh, baby? Yeah,
What?
for the first year, beautiful job.
I'm not seeing anything scheduled live on YouTube.
I'm just checking it out.
Nothing I see. On ET Now? I'm not seeing anything live.
Don't you feel sorry for the birds?
No, the birds are fine, Mom.
No?
I'm not seeing anything.
I feel sorry for them.
Is it old? Is it now?
They're like thirsty, maybe.
I see nothing on White House. Live stream.
And the babies?
I don't know. I'm not seeing it.
God, baby.
I'm gonna check the president's Truth Social.
Man, I made that kid over there for standing up, and let me tell you something. What a job I did there.
Nothing.
I'm gonna take it out of there.
Nothing regarding Iran. I'm not seeing it. It might be a rerun. I'm not seeing anything like that. And the president is in Bedminster. He's in Jersey.
Really bring it out.
She's just talking to me like I can have a conversation with her out there.
Shut up and come over here and take that over there that I did and then put it over there. That's it. That's all there's to it.
No, I am not seeing anything about that. I just looked. It's very old footage. Yeah, because I don't see anything happening. Oh, it does? I've never really watched that. No, I actually have never watched that. I don't even know what the hell that is.
Dito the babies, Timo. You hear that, Billy?
Yes, I hear them, Mom. Oh, it's India BS? Oh, hell yeah. Forget about that. They're all over on YouTube. Wyon, Times. There's so many of that nonsense. Oh my God, she's still talking to me like,
Bill,
yes.
look at the beautiful flowers. I have white and pink. And they go in gold. That is beautiful.
So I see nothing. I just checked the White House stream.
You didn't see it?
I just checked the White House stream. There's nothing there. Started 17 minutes ago, Bill. I'm not. I just went to the White House stream. I'm not seeing anything.
Look at all my
I just was there. There's nothing there.
the white and pink. They're gorgeous.
I clicked the live stream. There's nothing there.
They're beautiful. They like you.
I don't know what you're seeing, Dave, because this is the White House site. And there's nothing here. I'm just saying, I don't see nothing. So I don't know. I mean, I can check the media outlets, see if they got anything going on, because they would cover it. I mean, I can go to Fox. Let's see what Fox has on live TV.
And a final deal with the regime still in limbo.
Their headline here is Iran Deputy Foreign Minister suspending commitments in MOU after latest attack from U.S. That's what Fox has on the screen.
Retired four-star general and a Fox News strategic analyst, Jack Keane, joins me now with analysis.
Yes,
General
Ma.
Keane, the Wall
Oh, she's going to give me a headache early in the morning.
Ice out.
I mean, this is what I see on Fox. And if there was something going on, Fox would have went right to it. That's what Fox is. This is what's on right now on Fox. Literally. So I don't know.
Street Journal reported earlier in the week that President Trump was weighing escalation. That could be
If that was going on, Fox would have went live to it. Yeah, that's what I mean. You might be watching old stuff. Yeah, live icon, exactly. You gotta, yeah. Believe me, I'm keeping an eye.
Ese palo no lo vamos a
The last post by CENTCOM was 13 hours ago. Nothing from Hexeth on either of his accounts in over 12 hours. So I don't know. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, you got to be careful with that too. Yeah, I saw your, I saw your message, KJ. Okay. Like I said, it got really quiet now. Exactly, Diesel. There's a lot of them. Same for the Times Now, Mirror. Yes, they're all linked together. All the India stuff. It's all linked together. I'll check that. You got to remember the markets are closed for the weekend. So WTI closed at 82.49. So there you go. But it's the weekend now. Now, if there's a major escalation by Monday, before the markets open, then that'll go up Monday. And I mean a major escalation. Yeah, most are from India. So again, I'm not seeing... Oh shit, the storms are coming. They're coming. I gotta get the hell out of here before this nightmare starts. It's gonna get ugly here. And this is gonna be round after round.
Tú no te cansas de hablar.
Why these are coming to the north? That's a little strange because it was moving predominantly to the east. But these seem to be coming up to the north. I don't know. But there's a lot of shit that's gonna break out here soon. I mean, look at it. We're gonna... Oh, what is all this? I just saw this all turn to a different color. Heavy rainfall. Anything up here? No. Air quality alert. Smoke. We got that smoke still coming. It's been all week. It is Times Now. No, it's okay. But now you know. You gotta watch out for these streams. Yeah, that's a good question, Diesel. I pray to God. I have to wonder if troops are being struck, causing it to be so quiet. And you gotta wonder, will we see like galaxies, super galaxies, Atlas, and some other logistical support going into Jordan and some of these other areas to deploy countermeasures to what's going on? I don't know. Totally speculating, but it seems like more Iranian strikes are getting through, which really, really concerns me for our troops. That really, really is not good. It's not. That's Israeli. And they probably have their transponders off, but something is going on here. They could be refueling coming in from the UK, Germany, who knows, or even from the US. They're here for a reason, and they're not moving. There's 5, well, I don't know, that's smaller. But there are 4 refuelers and they're not moving much. So they could be refueling aircraft to get to the region. What type? I don't know. Fighters? Something else? I don't know. But they're there. And they've been there. To me, they look like they're fueling something, just based on the pattern. That's a UK tanker. See, like, look how this one went in and then circled back. It seems to me like they're refueling aircraft to get to the region. I'm just guessing. I'm not, you know. Something's going on. I don't know if that's a normal loop, but usually when they do that, they're refueling something. Because usually they'll just go to the destination. You know how many times I've seen them coming from the UK and Germany and then landing in Israel or somewhere else. This looks like they're refueling something because they're coming down because they don't want to put them in jeopardy. Even though there's reports that they came back, some of them, to Israel. But they're coming in and then they go back. And it looks like they took off from here. Or in the vicinity. So it looks like we're trying to keep the tankers away from harm's way. But then again, there was a tanker that left Qatar. I'm like, we have tankers there in Qatar exposed? Really? Alright, so that one, look at this one looping, but that's to be expected. Okay, so the line is here. Then they're turning their transponders on and off, so it's... See? This one came from Qatar. This took off from Qatar. Al Udeid Air Base. Gotta watch that. Oh, God. What's going on?
I don't fucking know.
What do you mean?
What is going on with Peter Robbins?
I don't know.
He's talking about getting some link for some interview that he's doing, and I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I don't know, dude. I have no idea. A link for what interview? He might be confused with the Pine Bush with something else. I would just call him and tell him you don't have anything scheduled with him.
Can you send me his phone number again?
I'll text it to you.
I got someone else here, and I don't have time for his
No.
insane-
I'll text you his number.
All right, thank you.
Bye. He's confused. Everybody's confused. Seems like to be a pattern. What's that song by Genesis? Land of Confusion? Oh God, I can't see this number without my glasses. God. Okay. What's going on? Additional U.S. bombers arrive in the U.K. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. What's Dan Scavino saying? What's going on? What did he put? Now, he does this once in a while. Not often. But he does usually send out a signal at times. And believe it or not, there is consistency on what he posts. So I would keep an eye out on this. That was last night. So maybe, maybe, maybe. I said that this morning. Please send in the B1s and B2s. I'm just saying. I thought you have a small amount of Kiss swag. I was never a Kiss fan. Never. Iron Maiden, yes. Kiss, no. Never a Kiss fan. Had a lot of friends that were Kiss fans, but not me. Let me see what Diesel put in. Oh, that's the one. Okay. What is this now? Diesel's link. USB 1 end in the... Oh. And that was this morning. Interesting. USB 1 bomber landed in the UK after the UK president agreed to President Trump's demand, granting full permission for American forces to launch attacks on Iran directly from British soil. Holy shit. Starmer's like, now he's getting all nicey because he knows he's out. And didn't Andy Burnham officially get like the position to be in the spot for prime minister now? Really? I didn't know that. They made a remake of Land of Confusion? Armor Reforger. I only play Xbox games, so I wouldn't know. I do have a small amount of Kiss songs. I do. Detroit Rock City. I do have the typical, more popular ones. But I was not like a Kiss. I wouldn't go see Kiss live. I would not pay money to see Kiss. I'm going to see Iron Maiden. In 2 weeks, I see Rush. In 3 months, I see Iron Maiden with Megadeth and Anthrax. I'll pay for that. I'm just reading your comments. Will, have you heard? I have not. See, I'm more of an old school metalhead. You know what I mean? Obviously. I've got so much Iron Maiden stuff, it's like insane. It's insane how much Iron Maiden stuff I have. Yeah, thank God he's being replaced, but it looks like now he's working with the president. Oh my gosh. What a freaking... It's pathetic. And somebody said that they're having protests in the UK by the left for the Palestinians today. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised they're doing that in New York City. I mean, I saw something mentioned that Mamdani is threatening to arrest Bibi Netanyahu for war crimes when he comes to New York City in September for probably the UN session, the General Assembly. I mean, give me this. This is just insane. It's just insane. It's insane. It is. It's a cluster. It is. It's definitely a cluster. It's actually embarrassing. I mean, and don't get me wrong. because I mentioned this and pissed people off in the past. Gaza is comprised of 40% children. So all this is, it is affecting the children of Gaza. There's just no doubt about that. The population of Gaza is over 2 million. So you're saying 2 point something, 2.2? So half of those affected are children of what happened in Gaza? That is a humanitarian crisis. There's just no doubt about that. But at the same time, I see a lot of videos out there of them being brainwashed, and I see children by Hamas with guns. I could tell you this right now. In New York City, when I lived there 20 years ago, if you went into the gangbanger neighborhoods in the South Bronx, you had to worry about an 11-year-old or a 12-year-old or a 13-year-old holding you up with a gun. Because they were, they were taken by the older ones, the gangbangers, and they were recruited. They're just as dangerous. And definitely much more reckless. You know how many were in juvenile detention? They're just as much as a threat as the adults. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm not saying all the children of Gaza are like that, obviously. I'm not going to stereotype, but my God, it's bad. Like I said, I experienced it in New York City. Now, personally, I didn't experience getting held up by one of these because I never went into those neighborhoods. But it was happening over sneakers, because back then it wasn't about cell phones. Believe it or not, they would rob you for your sneakers. Take off your sneakers. I swear to God. Or give me your, what was it called back then? Oh, Jesus Christ. The tape recorder. And then it came to the CD. The Sony CD players and the... God, they would hold you up for those. So... I wanted to get away from all the insanity of the city. Everybody's up in your business. I got tired of the congestion, tired of the, just tired of it. I miss it in some ways. The only thing I miss about is the availability of walking down the corner and getting a slice of pizza, or, like stores everywhere. Or being close to going to the city to go to concerts and all that other stuff. Other than that, I miss it zero. It's so congested. Here it's like so free. There's no people around. I like that now. I got tired of it. Some people love that lifestyle. I'm not one of them. There's no way. I would never go back to a city environment. Never. Never. This is night and day compared. You know what it was to go on... My mother, she was on the train every day, going back and forth to work. It was crazy. So yeah, the hustle and bustle of the city, it's so peaceful up here compared to down there. But some people love that. They love that. They get excited by living in that environment. It turns them on to be like there where everything is going on. Not me. If I want to go to the city, I could travel there, like I'm going to do in 2 weeks to go see Rush at the Garden. I'm going to go to my friend's house, park in his house, and we're going to go to the Garden. I'm going to go back to his house. He invited me to stay over. I'm not staying over. I'm coming back home. I don't care if it's 12:30 at night. I'll get home at 3 o'clock in the morning. I want to come home. I'm not going to drink. I'm not going to do any of that. But I don't even want to be there. I don't even feel safe with my car on the street in New York. I don't care where. So, no. Ugh. Like, I do plan on going to White Castle on my way home. I am definitely stopping off at White Castle because they're open 24 hours. So I'm going to stop at White Castle. They got a camera right by my high school. I got busted once. I had to pay a ticket. I'm not going to be that stupid this time. I'm going to go real slow. Going to White Castle after a concert. Going back to my friend's house. Then going to White Castle because he lives right there. Not far. And I got a ticket. I saw a flash of light. I thought it was lightning. It was they taking a picture of my license plate. And I got a ticket in the mail. It's a school zone. And yet it's 12 midnight on a weekend. And I still get a ticket in a school zone? For real? Like, really? Give me a fucking break. That was a joke. How are you giving me a ticket at 1 o'clock in the morning? There's no school. And you're still going to enforce this speed zone bullshit? Like here, there's a certain time, like from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. You know, you restrict your speed and all that stuff. After that, no. It's nonsense. Let me see. And I know where the camera is. I'm going to show you. I'll be there in 2 weeks. Yeah, no, I tell you though, the city, and I've done bike, I go down there once a year to bike ride, but I'm not doing it now because I've done it enough. Like I said, it might be okay to go in to do whatever I got to do, go to a concert or something, but I'm out. I am out. What the fuck? That's Lehman College. Why did it take me to Lehman College? But I grew up in a great part of the Bronx, so I really can't complain too much. Really? Because it was a beautiful area. But still, city. So that's new. That was not there. There's a Dunkin' Donuts. Right here. This got me. Right there. That got me. That's where the flash took place. And I was like, what the fuck was that? And it was the camera going off. That's the camera that got me. Right there. Because I was driving this way to get on the highway to get home. The highway's right here. The Hutch. And I had just come from that's Westchester Square. I had just come from here, White Castle. This is at 1 o'clock in the morning. And I'm driving back to jump on the highway. I'm doing like 30. And there's bullshit about the slow down zone bullshit. There's so many cameras in the city, it's sick. And I got hit by that. And I saw the flash and I said, oh shit, I'm going to get a ticket in the mail now. I should have fought it because I don't even see the signs for the speed reduction coming from that angle. Actually, does it say anything? Look at all this shit. It's like spyware everywhere. Does it say it? I don't see no signs to reduce speed. This is New York City. So when I go, I got to be very careful with that camera. I'll go as slow as I have to. 15 mile per hour zone. Look at that. 15. There it is. That's ridiculous. 15? That's insane. So yeah, that's the bullshit that you got to deal with in New York City. There's cameras everywhere. That's like their biggest revenue maker. 15 mile per hour zone. You know what 15 mile per hour is? That's super slow. So what I might do is avoid that, even going through there, because I can go underneath the L, the train, and get on the highway that way. Here they have, exactly not at 1 o'clock in the morning. Here they have squiggly line painted on road, no signs. So yeah, that's what you got to deal with if you live in New York City. Another thing too is, like I'm gonna park my car on my friend's driveway, and it's got a gate. You park on the street, you got to put your side rear view mirror in. You know how many mirrors are destroyed in these small streets that there's not much room, and it's a 2-lane or even a single lane? Your mirrors are the most vulnerable thing that's going to get destroyed in the city. It happens all the time. They sideswipe the mirrors. So I don't even like parking in the city. Tried the cams in Texas and were finally outlawed. We don't have that here. We never did. I think they put one up somewhere. I don't know if they still have it. It's the only one I ever saw. It's not far from Walmart. But they don't have them like here. Hell no. So, who knows? Let me go check out TikTok. Telegram. Mom is talking to the cats. Oh my God. So they put on the side of a missile, it says, I would sacrifice everything for even a single strand of your hair. That's what it says on one missile. They just posted the image. Sick fucks, boy. They were celebrating. They even put a song out when they found out that Americans were injured at the base. They were celebrating. They're just like, ugh. And the propaganda. Look, this is trying to say that Iranian soldiers are dancing. Look, look.
Son! Ya, pues vamos a ver.
Now you'll be dancing soon. Dodging fucking missiles and bombs. You won't be dancing for long. And they put this. Since this morning and up until now, plumes of smoke have been rising from Kuwait. I don't even want to be part of this. I don't understand that. FARS. U.S. missile strikes were reported at 12:30, 6:30, 16:30, and 16:40 across several locations near Sarik. That's old. Iran line dancing. It's the regime media outlets. I'm not confirming. This is what they're putting out. This is the regime supporters' outlets. putting this out. So that's what they're putting out there. They do a lot of this. It's not unusual. And then they'll put Allahu Akbar after in some, like, the strikes. They put crazy memes. This is what they do. Let's see if he put anything else. I don't know why Shin says this. Shin just posted, effing with Kuwait was not a wise idea. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. That's what Shin just put out. I don't know. I don't know what that means, but what's Kuwait gonna do? I don't understand the connection with that, to be honest. Let me see. And I know some people, when I uploaded those shorts, they don't realize. Special Force conducting multiple ops across the Iraqi border. Well, they've been hitting the Kurds pretty damn hard, Diesel. Yesterday was bad in Iraq. Near Erbil, they were getting pummeled. Major explosions. At least that's what the videos that they were posting. It looked pretty bad. Just saying. It was ugly. I gotta be honest. Because they're saying that we're backing them up. Because they think there might be a potential ground invasion coming into Iran from Iraq. Now, I know people didn't believe this when I posted it. But it's true. With Tusi, when I wrote the letter to the president on behalf of Tusi. This is what I wrote, and I put a link to his stream when he was talking about it. I did write this, even though I spelled of wrong. So I did write the president on Tusi's behalf. And yes, I got a response back from the White House. Because I've written to the president during his first administration and second administration. And I've had every time I've gotten a response. I know people who never get a response. Just saying. Let me see if I find the redacted version. Fuck, where is it? I found it easy. Could be in documents. But I saved it. Where is it? The letter from freaking the White House. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying I had something to do for sure. But it definitely brought his situation to their attention. Let's just put it that way. And I did mention the State Department. All that good stuff. Can you hand this over to someone in the State Department to possibly help him? So I don't know. And that was before 4th of July. Where the hell is the freaking letter? Where is the screenshot? Oh shit. Oh good. It's coming over here. Let me get rid of this image. Because there's the original and there's the one that I edited. Screenshot. Is it this one? No. And soon I'm going to get off because I got to go up before these storms hit. That's not it either. Where the hell is it? White House response. This has to be it. Yeah, this is... No, that's the old one from December. Shit. Where's the Tusi one? Okay. There it is. I found it. It's labeled as screenshot. That's why I didn't find it. I got to relabel it. So then I got a response on July 9th talking about immigration from the White House. And this is not him writing this. Obviously someone on the correspondence team responded. And it goes into all the stuff about immigration, what they're doing from the big beautiful bill. And of course they just stamped his signature on it. Thank you for writing. May God bless you, and may he continue to bless the United States of America. So this was all about immigration. It was July 9th that they wrote back to me. But in my letter, I specifically stated details for Tusi. And I said to the effect, if you can help him resolve this, if there's someone in the State Department that could look into this to help resolve this, he claims he has evidence. And, you know, he's worried that he may not be able to get access into the country. I know you care about people, so maybe you can help him out. And look what happens. I'm not saying that I had something to do with it, but it definitely brought it to their attention, and they are aware of who Tusi is. The president, I mean, I sent his link to his stream that he's put out there when he was worried about not being able to get to the United States. They looked into it. I know that what I wrote got their attention. And then they wrote me that whole thing about immigration policy. I was like, oh, shit. But I'm going to tell you, like the bishop, he said, Bill, how did you get in contact with the president? I write and I never get a response. Well, I've been doing this for years with President Trump. Never with Biden. But I've done it numerous times. First administration and now the second administration. And I even said in my letter that I would never contact you about something like this, because they know I don't. I always bring up serious topics, policies. And I even said in my thing, and I'll read a little bit of it. I have written numerous times in the past about issues regarding our country during both administrations. Fact. I want to thank you and correspondence team for answering back. Fact. So again, thank you. I'm writing today about an individual in the UK who is a podcaster, Marmot Tusi, of Tusi TV. I would normally never contact you for something like this, which I didn't. This is the first time I ever did something on a personal level. But he is having major issues trying to relocate to the United States. He is Persian born, and there are questions about his past regarding military service. He claims he has evidence that can clear up any questions about his past. He has a very large base of followers, and he just streamed about his issue. Maybe you can have someone in State Department look into specifics about his case. His plan was to relocate to Florida, but now he fears he will not be able to do so. Again, I know I am asking an unusual request, but maybe someone could look into this since you care about people. I will provide a link to a stream about this so someone can possibly look into it. Thank you, Mr. President. God bless you, our troops, and the United States of America. Happy 250th as well. That's what I wrote. So this happened before the 4th, when he came out with that stream that he was having issues trying to get into the country. Remember that stream? that day, I wrote this letter. Because he was saying if anybody has a way to contact anybody, please, if you can. So I did. Again, and I got the response. No, I did not send it to Rubio. I sent it to the White House Correspondence Office. And they've always written me back. Like I said, I know people that they never write back. I always get written back. Now, I'm not, like I said, I'm not taking credit for it. I say it couldn't have hurt, and maybe it helped. And if it did, great. I'm happy for Tusi that it worked out for him, his wife, his family. And like I said, when I put those details of Tusi, they know who Tusi is. They know that he supports our president. You know what I mean? They know, they are aware of who Tusi is. Trust me, they do. So maybe I put a spotlight on it. Can you contact someone in the State Department? And maybe they did. Oh wow, look, this is happening to Tusi. Maybe we should look into this. And maybe they did. And especially when I put that he cares about people. You know, a lot of people don't realize this. And I'm not trying to sit here or stand here now and defend anyone. Or because I'm equally critical or supportive. But a lot of people, if you talk to a lot of people, the president, the way he conducts himself in private is totally different than when you see him in public. A lot of people love him and get along with him and laugh with him. They see the other side of our president. I think a lot of people don't realize that, but they say in private, he's very polite, even to those that he says in public, like, attacks them in public, but privately, he's not like that with them. I don't know what you guys think about that, but I've heard a lot about that. You know what I mean? I've heard a lot of that. Even like I'll just use Caitlin Collins from CNN. They talk. This is what I've heard. They communicate, they talk, but publicly he'll say CNN is fake news, you're not a great reporter, whatever the hell. But behind closed doors, they have an amicable relationship. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying. And I truly do believe that he cares for people. I truly believe that. I'm not just saying it. I mean, I know there's people out there that think differently, but in my personal opinion, I would love to hang out with him and just hang out with him as being Donald J. Trump the person and not necessarily Donald J. Trump the president. Just hanging out with him as a person. You'd be surprised. I'm rolling a cigarette. You'd be surprised. Like, I'll give you an example. I can't imagine what it's going to be like tomorrow. Going to the city. Is Mamdani going to be there? Is the president going to meet with Mamdani? Are they going to... I mean... How do they relate behind closed doors despite what is said publicly by both of them? Or how do they conduct themselves privately? Probably with professionalism and just trying to be cordial. What I think a lot is different from what we don't see to what we see. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I get that. I get about that, the public image and all that. I get that. But they all go through that. That's what it is to be a politician. I get all that. You know, but like I said, there's a lot of people that they do things professionally, but privately they're different. That's all I'm saying. In their private life, it's almost like they put up a front, a projection for people to observe them, but privately they're not even like that. That's all I'm saying. And that happens to a lot of people. On a professional level, they're expected to do things a certain way. In private life, they're all laid back and laughing and having fun, and he's human. We're all human. You know what I mean? There's a human aspect to that. U.S. missile strikes were reported at... Oh, yeah, I read that already, KJ. Mandani is bought out by the Soros relatives, so I imagine they along still? Oh, get along. Well, when Mandani was in the White House, they seemed to be chummy together, which I found like weird when I was looking at it. I was like, what am I seeing? But, you know, Iran would have the upper hand if infrastructure became a target and could strike Israeli railways and bridges, said a member of Parliament's construction committee. If they strike Israel, that would be a fatal flaw for Iran. That would be a mistake at this point. I truly believe that. Iran would have the upper hand if infrastructure became a target and could strike Israeli railways and bridges. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. So now you're going to start attacking Israeli railways and bridges if their infrastructure gets struck? That is so foolishly stupid. No, they won't. No, they won't. Now, if they see that the United States has assets building up in Ben Gurion and in Tel Aviv, the airport, that might be a legitimate target that they go after. That could be different. I don't buy that. They're going to hit the Arab countries, their infrastructure, especially oil, pipelines, their bridges, their airports, because they want the outrage of the Arab world to turn on the United States. Under pressure. Look, your countries are getting attacked all because of America, because of the United States. That's the only reason. I don't see Israel as part of that equation at all. Not for that. Israel's chomping at the bit to strike Iran, and trust me, Israel's gonna go fucking in hard. And they're going, unlike us, they're going after the regime. They're going after their leadership. They're going after parliament. They're going after all the craze in Iran. They're going after it. Because they really want regime change. They're going after the parliament building with... They're all going... Let me tell you something right now. If Israel gets back involved, they're all going back in bunkers and hiding because Israel's going after them. There's no doubt about that. They're on the list. Every last one of them. But then, that's major escalation, and you got to worry about the regional effects of something like that with Israel. Oh, God. What? I don't know where the cats are. The cats go all over the place, Mom. They don't just stick around and sit in one place all day. They go out, they hunt, they do all that. They don't just stay on the property. They go all over the place. They're country cats. Now, if they strike Israel, then Israel has a legitimate reason to strike back. Yeah, they are becoming more emboldened with their strikes. They definitely are. But that might backfire on them. If troops killed in Jordan, 100% U.S. will let Israel pitbull. I agree with that. Because what they need is consistent attacks again on Iran. And they may need the Israeli help in that aspect. I was thinking about that, Diesel. You bring up an interesting point. Unleash. Because you would want as much as around the clock pummeling of Iran. I agree with that. Because it bothers me that CENTCOM, announces and then they send, we're over for the night. No. Don't be over for the night. Constantly fucking pummel them. But there could be all kind of logistical issues with that. Resupply. Logistical. Can they sustain something like that? Hours upon hours upon hours? Now, if the Israelis were involved, that would help. I'm just saying. And it could actually end this nonsense quicker. But everybody's going to blame Israel for, like they have from day one. Israel, Ma, don't come through that door. Go in as you came, through the front.
It's the thing that you told me to put it because I don't know if you're going to put it outside for the nighttime.
What is it? What is it?
I cannot show it to you. The door is locked.
Yeah, leave that outside. Leave it on the table. I gotta check the batteries for that one. So Israel will get the blame, even though J.D. Vance and Rogan said no. Israel did not convince our president to do anything. The president's going to do what he decides. But people won't believe that, even coming from J.D. Vance. He said it on Rogan. I read the damn transcript. He said that. Yeah, Israel tried to definitely influence like every other country does. And he does believe that there's a campaign out there.
I gotta go to the front.
Yeah, you got to go to the front to try to destroy the deal. But again, did anybody believe this deal was possible? Who believed that this deal was possible? Can give me one person other than the people we hear about that believed that a deal was possible with Iran? Realistically, no freaking way. You have to go around to the front door to get back into the house. I'm not opening up that back door. Come in the way you came, through the front. Because then I got to worry about Tycho with that door.
Thank you for being so kind to your mother.
Oh my God. Anyway, I'm just reading what you guys. I mean, my God. It is Mamma Mia. I thought RGC was nearly through with their stockpile in April at the end of March. Exactly. I never believed that. I never believed that at all. I mean, when you start trying to bury the tunnels that go into these missile cities, and they have a lot of them, and there's a lot inside of them, you're telling me you took out most of their shit? Really? You didn't even get access to them. You tried to bury and cover up the entry points, which they have now undug. God only knows what they have in these missile cities. When there's a poisonous snake in your backyard, you kill it. You don't defang it and let it go because it will make thousands of little ones. Yeah. Trump is going to end the IRGC and free the country. I hope you're right, Bongwater. I pray to God you're right. And that's it. I've had it. And I think the president has had it. If God forbid, whatever happened in Jordan or other places, even in Erbil, U.S. troops in Iraq, or any fucking elsewhere, if there's casualties, or that's it. We already know there's been injured because the CENTCOM admitted to it. There's been injured service members. How many? How bad? What about what happened in the last couple of nights? That's it. Done. Let's see. It's a bit hard to strike a deal when Israel is invading every country next to it. Is it an invasion? An occupation? You think they're going to stay there? You think their plan is to stay in southern Lebanon? Again, don't forget, this was tried before. There was a ceasefire in place. the Lebanese army went in allegedly into southern Lebanon and was supposedly creating a security buffer zone up to the Litani River. But then Hezbollah was firing missiles exactly from that area when this whole thing started with Iran, and they were not supposed to be there, but somehow they were again. That was that. And Israel went in and is trying to clean that shit up again. It's like a cycle. I'm not defending it. I'm just saying that's pretty much what's going on. Now, Israel definitely should withdraw. If the Lebanese army is able to secure the area and create a security zone again. Because that's the plan. Didn't work out the first time. Let's see if it works out another time. But that was the plan. You could look it up. This was a couple of years ago. That's when the ceasefire went into place. Let me see what you guys are writing. China and Russia have a lot to answer to, Bill. Absolutely. They're the ones that are helping Iran. Syria, Lebanon, Palestine, Iran, Yemen, Qatar. What next? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean, Ghost, by that. Syria, Lebanon, Palestine. Palestine has always been contested. You know that. West Bank, other areas. Settlements being built. I understand that point. But again, if you have proxies in all these areas that you say, and their mission is to destroy Israel, what is Israel supposed to do? Not to defend itself and not be preemptive in taking out these places in these other countries that threaten them? They're squeezing them in from all sides. From the north, Lebanon, from the east, Syria, Iraq, south in Yemen. Their mission is, the proxies, is to destroy Israel. What do you expect Israel to do? Nothing? Now, you could question about the legitimacy of Israel being created to begin with, and they never recognized Israel as a country. That's legitimate. But to say that they can't defend themselves against all these threats from all these proxy groups that are in these countries, I don't know. It's really complex. That's why it's been this way for ever since Israel became a state. You know what I mean? So again, you could look at this in so many different ways, and I get it. Look, I've been looking into that stuff too. Do you know how many Palestinians that had land and was torn up, and Israel said, no, you no longer own this, you're out. And it was their land? Like they lived there. They didn't even recognize it. They just got rid of them. And all the settlements that they were supposed to have a limitation to, and they just keep settling on contested land? I mean, I get it. I totally get it, Ghost. I do. And that's just to be objective. I mean, you could look at this in so many ways. And that's why there's a lot that goes on and condemnation on the actions in the West Bank, Gaza, etc. But when you have the proxy equation, that changes everything. Because their objective is to destroy Israel. What do you do about that? Nothing? And I'm not saying two wrongs make a right, but it's just a mess. It is an absolute mess. It is so complex, and it's a mess. Proxy groups funded by Israelis. What do you mean? Proxy groups funded by Iran? I don't even understand that. Proxy groups funded by Israelis? Iran is the main funder for all these proxy groups. I don't understand how you could say it's Israeli proxy. It's Iranian proxy. Hezbollah is done without Iran. So is Yemen, the Houthis. A lot of these Hamas, actually Qatar was helping support Hamas, funneling money. Now we could disagree on it, but really, Israeli proxies? IRGC, every Israeli who wants to survive must immediately leave Israel. What? What? Is that a statement by the IRGC? Look at if that's a true statement, just look at that statement what the IRGC just said. Every Israeli who wants to survive must immediately leave Israel. We are heading towards a fierce war and its end will be disastrous. Look, right there. We are fully prepared. What? Exactly. They are committed to destroying Israel. If that's true, what Will just put in chat that the IRGC made that statement, that says it all. Remember, they always say the occupiers. We are the resistance. They are the occupiers. They never will recognize Israel as a state. Never, ever, ever. A lot of them will never do it. That's a perfect example right there. Now that it's not just holy for Israel, it's holy. I mean, we're talking about thousands of years now of history. And that whole area for thousands of years, it's not, it's funny how they bring up the Jewish part of it all. What about the tribal factions of Shia and Sunni and how they've hated each other? It's tribal. It's just not, it's complicated. Persians versus Arabs. Don't forget about the Turks, the Ottoman Empire. This is complicated throughout history, throughout time. This is very complicated. A lot of violence for thousands of years in this region. So, I mean, it's like I said, this is a very complex issue. It's not like black and white. Everybody wants to blame this one, blame that one. This is very complex. And innocent people suffer. Innocent people. That's the sad tragedy of it all. Innocent people. And it's so sad. I can't imagine how long it's going to take to rebuild Gaza. It's leveled. Regardless of what people say about Hamas and all that. Again, if you live under a terrorist regime proxy group and they threaten the people in Palestine, in Gaza, how do you fight back? They're the ones that are armed through the teeth and getting support. If they fight back, they get killed. They're like living under siege by Hamas. You take Hamas out of the equation, you don't think that there could be some peace established eventually in that region between Palestinians and Israelis? I think so. They could live alongside. But when you have these factions going back and forth, destruction, and Israel doesn't help with building settlements. They just don't. Because that is contested land. But they still keep building. And that's legitimate. That's a legitimate discussion. So again, it's very complex. I don't know. I didn't time out Ghost. It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Doesn't mean we should genocide them. I totally agree with that. Yes. Still, human beings, you can filter out the bad, but Israel doesn't want to filter. They just throw a nuclear bomb at a minor problem. Yeah, you know what? And this is the problem when you tripwire, set bombs off that. When Israel goes in to go building to building, they rather blow up the building than risk their troops because they know it's wired to booby trapped. I'm not making excuses, but can you imagine? But bombing your way through it with no discretion, we're not going to send anybody in there. We'll just blow it up. And blow it up. And blow it up. And like I said, have you ever seen the aerial footage in Gaza? It's leveled. Leveled. It's hard to watch. How do people even live there? The infrastructure, health, all for the sake of getting rid of Hamas? But you took the whole country down with it. Not the country, the whole territory down. Gaza's almost completely obliterated. 2 million plus people living under those conditions. I get it. I don't know. I don't know what happened in chat. I wasn't paying attention. Exactly. Look at again, this is a very complex, sensitive topic. You know that. Yeah, October 7th was horrific. I was watching that when it was going on. That was, matter of fact, somebody in chat, Moses, lives right near Gaza. You have to hear the horror story he talks about when that happened. Think of the festival. Think of what they did. Thousands. That was fucking... Ugh. What's going on in here now? Oh, okay, I see what happened. Who's going to be in charge of rebuilding? I would hope that the Arab countries, in coordination with some international means, goes in and tries to... just think about trying to create stability in that region. How's it going to be done in Gaza? Who's going to be responsible for the rebuilding? Who's going to pay for that? It's a great question. Is the international community going to come together to, as much as you see all these protesters on the street, are they going to fundraise to help rebuild Gaza? They love to protest. How about creating a fund to help rebuild it? I don't know. You could see, like the president says, there's going to be investment there, rebuilding, make it a big tourist attraction. You know, the beaches of the Med in Gaza. I mean, there could be investment there. By whom? The people or outsiders looking to invest? I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I do not. Like I said, it's complex. Allah says to exchange one from Hayes to exchange another, and Islam says that you are Christian. Like I said, this is a very sensitive, because you could look at this in so many different ways. The bottom line is innocent people suffer.
What you got them messed up with the Nissan?
What?
My car.
What about the car?
You got all that stuff in there.
Yeah, that's my bike. Don't touch the car. Did you open it? Did you do anything?
No, but
All right, don't touch the car. That's my bike.
I have to treat that car.
Oh my God, now she's gonna drive me nuts about the car.
Oh, come on.
Okay, that's my bicycle and everything I need for bike riding in the car. Don't touch anything.
Your bicycle.
I know, the bicycle is going because I was gonna go bike riding this morning and I might go tomorrow morning, so don't touch anything.
Better contact. You know how much I pay for.
What does that have to do with what's in the car right now? What does that have to do with
bike is
anything?
So big.
Exactly, the bike is big. I put it in the car to go bike riding. What is the problem?
I pay a lot of money.
Oh, Jesus. Go over there. I'm live.
Oh.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Bongwater. He did have... You got to remember, there is a piece... I forgot what they call it. There are a bunch of countries that are working on this. I forgot what it's called. Something peace. The border peace? It's the border peace. It's a bunch of countries that are trying to create stability and peace in the region. We might have to look into them, but I don't want to get drawn out into this whole conversation now, because that's what it's turning into. It's the border peace. I don't know if that's going to turn into anything productive. Yeah. The Border Peace. The Border Peace, or the Peace Board, is an international organization with the stated purpose of promoting peace building around the world. Established by President Trump and led by the government of the United States, the board is named in the United Nations Security Council Resolution 2803 as a body tasked with overseeing the process of the Gaza peace plan. And like I said, I don't know. I don't know if this is going to work. And those are the countries part of it. I'm looking for the Arab countries. Well, Azerbaijan is in there. Egypt, Jordan, Kuwait. And obviously some Pakistan. I'm looking at the big Qatar's involved. Saudi Arabia, Turkey, UAE. I mean, look at that. They're all trying to work together, which is what is going to be needed. And it's focused on Gaza. There's the Gaza peace plan. Now, is this going to, to end the Gaza conflict? And a lot of these things Israel's not happy about, to be honest. And you could see this was in the early days, in the first phase. Full aid will be immediately sent into the Gaza Strip. And that needs to be done. And look, you think that the Israelis are happy about this? Gaza will be governed under the temporary transitional governance of a technocratic, apolitical Palestinian committee responsible for delivering the day-to-day running of public services and municipalities for the people of Gaza. So it's in phases. A Trump economic development plan to rebuild and energize Gaza will be created by convening a panel of experts who have helped birth some of the thriving modern miracle cities in the Middle East. And again, this is international. The process of demilitarization, an international stabilization force with the Arab countries and international partners. They will train and provide support to vetted Palestinian police forces in Gaza and will consult Jordan and Egypt, who have extensive experience in this field. So you can see there's also a major involvement with the Arab countries. Israel will not occupy or annex Gaza. They will withdraw based on the standards, milestones, timeframes linked to the demilitarization. So they're trying. They're trying. At least, I don't know if it's going to work. But it's international, and a lot of Arab countries are involved in it, which is important in my opinion, because it's Palestinian people. So I don't know how that's going to play out. God willing, peace will be established, and the rebuilding process will start, and the Palestinian people could live in peace side by side with Israel, with no threat of hostilities between the two. Who knows? Again, it's complicated. Again, you know what I mean? This is complicated. I do not know where Tycho is. So, again, I pray for peace. I pray for the innocents. I'm not going to look for him. I pray for those that are innocent, that are caught up in this. What a way to live, huh? For all parties involved. The constant threat of violence and fear of violence. And how do you live life like that? For anyone. Period. Anyone. So, anyway, getting back to what's really at issue here right now with Iran. Oh, God. Iranian spokesperson said every single part of the Islamabad Memorandum of Understanding has been violated by the U.S. over the past week to 10 days. He added that Iranians have never sought war with any country, they always say this, whether in the region or beyond. Bullshit. Stop supplying your proxies. You're using others to engage in your war. It's a proxy war. Saying that Iran has only acted in self-defense. Really? And that the conflict was imposed on the Iranian people. He also said that Iran has targeted nothing except for U.S. military bases and military equipment, adding that the Iranian nation has no hostility towards the American people. They know something's coming. Something big is coming. I'm telling you, something big is coming. Soon a message from the Supreme Leader, the mouse, on the current situation. Let me translate this one. We urge the Muslim population in Kuwait to go to shopping centers, stock up on food and water, and purchase large quantities of them before it's too late. So wait a minute. You're hitting American bases, but you're telling the people of Kuwait to go shopping, civilians? What, are you threatening the civilian population now? They just said that, and now this is being said? We urge the Muslim population in Kuwait to go to shopping centers, stock up on food and water, and purchase large quantities of them before it's too late, or to travel outside of Kuwait as much as possible. Tonight will not be pleasant for a country that has become an American base and from which neighboring countries are being attacked. It may be the toughest night for Kuwait. Stay away from areas where Americans are present in your country. That was translated from Arabic. Holy shit. And the other side is also put. This is all coming from Telegram. Again, all of this is unconfirmed. This is what they're posting. I'm not going to give out the accounts. And they're saying it too. There's going to be a statement by the Supreme Leader, the cardboard one, soon. I do not know where Tycho is. No, I'm not going to go look for him. I do this every day and I'm not doing it no more. Nah, I don't. That's it. I'm not.
You're okay with me now.
Iranian media citing the Hormuzgan province governors have reported that several missile attacks occurred near the city of Sirik, close to the Strait of Hormuz, during Saturday afternoon and evening. That's the old. We already read that. Somebody brought that up in chat. I talked about that like over an hour ago. Holy shit. There's a comment from somebody on Telegram. Launching precise Iranian IRBM strikes against the base in Jordan is highly calculated military operation by Tehran to actively degrade the core U.S. missile defense and F-35 logistical hub. In the 12-day war of 2025 and the first part of this war, in March and April, Iran targeted Israel directly, which significantly depleted Israelis' ballistic missile interceptors, as most of Iran's incoming missiles were intercepted. But this time around is different. Iran is destroying the multiple layers of advanced warning in Jordan and elsewhere that the U.S. relies on to defend Israel from missile strikes, which will make the USA and Israeli interceptions of Iran's missiles much more difficult in the days to come. The day is coming when Israel's northern two-thirds will be hit very, very hard as the start of the destruction of Israel begins. Holy shit. But this is commentary, but this is what they're saying. Okay, that's old. This is what they just put out, supporters of the regime. Examples of American war crimes and air attacks on southern Iran. Targeting water infrastructure and vital facilities. Targeting civilian transportation infrastructure, bridges, railway lines, and airports. This is the stuff that the IRGC uses for their supply line as well. Okay? Targeting port infrastructure, maritime facilities, and the fishery sector. Well, this is what you use for your little fast-moving boats too, don't you? Targeting environmental protection facilities. Damaging a children's hospital in Avaz. Targeting civilians. Targeting communication and broadcasting. That's what they're claiming as war crimes. Targeting oil infrastructure. Targeting meteorological, oh my God, I can't even say it, and infrastructure. Targeting civilian administrative buildings. This is all what they're saying are war crimes. That's nonsense. So yeah, that's what's going on right now. Let me see if Shin is putting anything out. I'm going to get off soon because I got to get out of here before the weather gets bad. 14 minutes ago, jets over Bandar Abbas. Shin is reporting that. That's the latest. From Shin. Let's see what this one is saying. Why are they even talking about that? Nothing really new from their press TV site. Let's see if this one's saying anything. Oh shit, that rain is getting close. Oh, he's busy. The AI man, or whatever he is, he's busy posting stuff. I haven't really looked at it, but this is his account. Six minutes ago, Gulf Arab states rulers should take Iran's latest warning seriously. The Emirates are next, awaiting statement by the leader of the Islamic Revolution, so the supreme leader. What is called the ceasefire and the memorandum of understanding has ended 18 minutes ago. And they're saying that Brazil expelled the Israeli ambassador 1 hour ago. The IRGC announces that regional countries must prepare their civil defense units. U.S. attacks on civilian infrastructure will now be met with a reciprocal response, shifting the scope from targeting only military targets. So there they go. They're not just saying, before they said they're just targeting military targets, but now they're saying they're going to target infrastructure in these Arab countries. He reposted this. We do not see them as a superpower, and we have shown the whole world that they are not. A lot of talk. So this is what this is, you know, obviously, look at this. Just look at this. This is what we're dealing with. Iran to neighboring states 1 hour ago. Restraint is over. We will strike infrastructure of the American Zionist enemy, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Bahrain, Qatar, and all their allies, in a way that will deprive America and its partners of the region's oil and gas for years. So they are threatening the infrastructure of oil. And this is coming from this guy's X account. So what do you say to this? Look. Iran said it's likely that the war with the U.S. will resume soon. Just 1 hour ago. And you can't, you know, this is all hyperbole, propaganda, all that. So whatever you see, I'm just showing you, giving you an insight of what the other side is putting out there. Look at this. They sank an American ship 1 hour ago. Bullshit. Iranian forces sank an American ship in a devastating blow to U.S. naval force at the gates of Hormuz. Look at just look at this, what they put out. That's just an example. And he's a big mouthpiece for the IRGC. He's threatening the whole all the Arab countries, pretty much. Telling the civilians, go get your food now, water, do what you got to do, because it's coming big. So, God, can't imagine. Oh, you just got an IRGC statement? So, I people want to say whatever, but okay, so they're just confirming that they're trying to say that they're confirming that they struck the base in Jordan, completely destroying two fighter jets and 3 American aircraft, inflicting major damage on several others. I don't believe anything that they put out, though. Nothing. I mean, you know what I mean? They put a lot of bullshit out there. They just claim they just hit a U.S. ship. And it's probably fucking AI. Or it's probably something that they done in the past to target. Like they do drills. This is unbelievable. I think it's about to get more intense than we've already seen. I can't even feed into this nonsense. I can't. I think the shit is going to hit the fan. I think it's going to get a lot worse now. I do believe that, Dave. So I don't know. We heard somebody helped me with a post. I don't know who it was that helped me. That a B-1 landed in the UK this morning. Starmer is allowing us now under pressure. Something big is coming. I don't know if it's gonna happen tonight. Like already, it's nighttime there. It's like 8 p.m. close in Iran. Alexa, what time is it in Tehran, Iran?
It's 7:53 p.m. in
It's almost
Tehran
8.
right now.
Alexa, stop. This could be a long afternoon for us. Could be a long night for the people in the Middle East. Everywhere. So, pay attention. No, but there was some landing this morning because Starmer was like, "Oh, you can't have your stuff here in our bases," but now allegedly they were landing again in the UK this morning, or at least one. I don't know about how many. I know they that was a statement on X earlier, Daryl. As far as before, yes, but Starmer tried to play this cute little game. Remember a few months ago? Oh, you can't use our islands to launch your war against Iran. Remember that? And Trump said, well, we'll just take the islands from you. Or the island from you. So, I mean, it goes back and forth. Yeah, he wants it to be over before he leaves office. Yeah, he did a 180 months ago, and it looks like he's doing another 180 now because he knows he's out. All of a sudden, it looks like he's trying to be supportive of the United States. It's not. He is such a joke. I'm sure there's a lot of people in the UK that are so good riddance. Get out, leave. I don't know how they feel about Andy Burnham, but yes. Again, they've been playing this game, Starmer. It goes back and forth. It goes back and forth. The talk, the rhetoric. That's not going to stop the U.S. from doing what it's got to do. I can tell you that right now. It's one thing what they say publicly. It's another thing that's really happening on the ground. Like you're saying, there's been flow of these constantly. Yes. Was there a story about Starmer and a little... I don't know about that. You would have to ask the people in the UK. I have no idea what that's about. All I know is all indications show that this is about to ramp up even more than it has over the last week. There's a lot of threats and rhetoric coming from the other side, and it looks like we're preparing for something big in Iran. Based on observations, I have no evidence of that, no proof, but it looks like things are going to actually, there's going to be a major uptick. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but based on observation, it looks like something's about to hit big time. Now, I don't know if it's going to happen tonight. Maybe it'll happen after the World Cup game tomorrow. Because right now the president is in Bedminster in Jersey. He's going to the game tomorrow. The game starts at 3 p.m. Eastern. He's going to be there at MetLife Stadium. So maybe they wait. I don't know. All I know is they better have the utmost best security for our president. That's all I'm going to say. They better protect him. And I mean, I live in New York. there are some serious radicals in Jersey, New York, this tri-state area. And I'm not even talking about those that may be directly affiliated with certain people, countries or groups or cells. You got a lot of radical lone wolf types out there, sadly. And I'm not just saying that. I'm not making that up. There are a lot of crazy fucking people out here. That worries me. It really does. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I am very concerned. So I pray for our president. I pray for his safety. I pray for our troops. I pray for the innocents. Because war is, it does, a lot of people, innocent people suffer. On all sides. All sides. So I'm praying for those people. Oh my God, Sacred, you come in here and you start with that right off the bat? Hi, Sarah. Oh my God. So Burnham is worse than Starmer? I have no idea who he is or what his background is. I'm hearing that National Guard would be staying in D.C. for the rest of Trump. I have not heard anything about that. I wouldn't be surprised if they have to have... I would have a definite security perimeter around the White House. And if that takes the National Guard or whatever else it takes, so be it. You must protect the United States. He's under direct threat. We all know that. It's public domain. So yes, if that's what it takes to protect the president, that's what it takes. Yeah, I know about that. The drones in Cuba. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed your vacation, hopefully. Look, this has to end. One way or the other, this has to end. And I know that a lot of people say you can't just bomb your way out of this. I get it. Like I said, there's opinions coming from every angle, and I get it. And I respect everyone's opinion. But we got to put an end to this nonsense once and for all. Finish the job. I want to see them utterly destroyed. Not the innocent civilians. Of course not. The innocent people. But the IRGC, their bases, their barracks, everything is... Look, they targeted our barracks in Jordan. Allegedly based on NASA's firm site and other information. If that is true, and we sustain injuries and casualties as a result, even though they should have been sheltered in place, knowing that there was incoming, that's it. I'm hitting every IRGC installation that I could find. I'm totally going to go in and wreak absolute havoc on all of them. Game over. They do a lot of talking. You got to see them celebrating. I swear to God, you have to see the and KJ knows this because I shared with him the accounts I use. They're all like celebrating Allahu Akbar when they heard about injuries at U.S. bases. They're like celebrating. And these are some of the accounts that you hear others refer to as their sources. I'm not going to say who they are, because I'm not going to give them that credibility. They just put something out here. Oh shit, they just put this out. The violation of the agreement once again demonstrates the worthlessness and invalidity of the signature of the President of the United States. The Iranian people have unforgettable lessons for the American enemy. At the same time as this heroic event, the farewell ceremony for the martyred Iranian official, The repeated violation of promises by the great Satan regarding the agreement and signed by the presidents of Iran and the United States once again showed everyone this truth, that the signature of the President of the United States is worthless and invalid, and that arrogance, ambition, and brutality are integral elements of American principles and beliefs. Now, I don't know if this is a statement coming from the supposed mouse. Today, the great Satan once again revealed his true and unexaggerated face, making this dark experience of crime and betrayal another proof of the lies, unreliability, and deceit of America. Now, as the American enemy seeks to ignite wars and bear exorbitant costs while losing more credibility, it must know that the dear Iranian people and the resistant front. Who's the resistant front? The proxies? Yeah, that's what the resistant front, that's what they call it. The proxies are the resistant front. Have unforgettable lessons for it. The heroism of the Islamic fighters and the courage of the people of the South in these days have provided examples of this. This is part of the message from the Supreme Leader. That's what the Supreme Leader allegedly just stated. This is part of the message from the Supreme Leader of the revolution regarding the great heroism of the farewell ceremony for the martyred Iranian official and clarifying important issues in the country. So they're claiming that that was part of the statement released by the Supreme Leader. I had to translate it. There may be more. Yes, they're repeating it here. Okay, I'm going to read more now. There's more of it. This is allegedly from the Supreme Mouse Jr. Today, the great Satan once again revealed his true face without any pretense. The dark experience of crimes and broken promises serves as new and definitive evidence of the United States lies. Okay, unreliability, I read that. Now, as the American enemy seeks to ignite war and bear even more, I read all that already. Okay, that's the same thing. They're repeating it. So allegedly, this is a statement from the mouse. It's coming out now. I'm just reading to you what they're saying is a statement or partial statement from the Supreme Leader. Yeah, you know, Mouse Jr., whatever the hell it is. That's even if he's alive. I'm wondering if this is making the rounds now, because it probably is. So it looks like this is war again. Like really full-blown out war again. If I hear peace, they're begging for a deal. If I hear that they're trying to negotiate, I'm going to lose a fuse. I'm going to burn out. If I hear any talk now by our administration that there's a deal still in place, that they're still trying to negotiate, they're begging for a deal, I'm going to lose it. I'm telling you that right now. I'm going to lose it. I better not hear that. J.D. Vance better not say a word about this now. Nothing yet on the X accounts. Shin hasn't put anything out. Let me see if their Press TV put anything out. Tonight might get crazy based on the rhetoric that's being said, and tonight might be a major uptick based, and it's been getting crazier by day, but tonight there are a lot of talk, but we got to see how this plays out now. They're doing a lot of talking right now. Okay, so there is something going on by Press TV. Ceremonies are underway across Iran to pay tribute to the soldiers and civilians who were martyred in recent U.S. attacks. So that's what that was referring to.
Civilian attire and civilian vehicles.
Allegedly.
Some sleeping
That the
at
alleged
a
mouse
cadet
was mentioning
academy,
in that statement.
in southern Iran.
Funeral underway
killed
in Iranian
overnight
city for martyrs of
bombing,
U.S. aggression.
Of those,
This is
sleeping
coming from their
bears
Press TV, by
there,
the way.
in Sistan and Baluchistan, we just saw a.
This is coming from, their
ceremony
Press
held
TV.
earlier today for some of those martyred.
And I'm not going to play any
soldiers.
more of it. I just want to show you what he may have been referring to
Also,
in the alleged
families of
statement
civilians,
of the Supreme Mouse
men,
Jr.
women, and the disabled and the elderly also paying their final.
That's all I see on latest on their Press TV outlet. Let's see if he put anything else out there. You know, the one that talks a lot. I don't know if he's AI or real or whatever. No. He didn't put anything out yet. Let me check some of their other media outlets if they're putting it, making it public. Let's try Fars. Yeah. A lot of propaganda. But nothing about the last thing. A lot of propaganda on Fars. I mean, I'll share it on the screen, but Iran, this is earlier, this is hours ago already. The foreign minister announced the suspension of the MOU. At least 50 martyred in U.S. attacks on Iran in the latest phase of war. I heard there was cars trapped in the tunnel. IGC warns host nations of U.S. forces. Host nations of U.S. forces prepare for Iran's proportionate response. That's 5 minutes ago. The only route open is the one that Iran controls in the Strait of Hormuz, because they know they may be losing control of it, so they're putting this all out. U.S. fuel support peer intelligence communication centers in Kuwait, Bahrain targeted. So you see where this goes. That we hit a power and desalination plant facility in southern Iran. U.S. aircraft in Jordan air base destroyed. So you can see where this goes. The rhetoric, and they released a drone strike on a tanker in Hormuz 21 minutes ago. That's like the same one I saw yesterday. So you could see where the nonsense is. They just put out so much bullshit. You know what I mean? It gets to the point where it's sickening, and I just want to see this end, and we need to just go in here and just stop it already. This has to stop. And it just keeps going on and on. Americans nearing 0 hour, threats by the IRGC Navy. Let's see what Mayor's saying. I always check their shit just to see the bullshit that they're talking about. Iran warned the United Nations that continued airstrikes on its territory constitute an imminent threat to international peace and security. Telegram got quiet. Oh shit, what is this? Fatux. I-24 in Israel reports is Israeli broadcast networks have been notified by the Prime Minister's office that emergency broadcasts may begin imminently. What the fuck does that mean? I hate to curse, but what the hell is that about? Iran's supreme leader said repeated U.S. breaches of the MOU has shown that the United States predecessor was worthless and unreliable, and that Iran and the resistance front had unforgettable lessons in store for Washington. Allegedly, the mouse says this. Yeah. I gotta see what Diesel just put in there. Agreed, Mom. I'm with you. I think I think nobody's gonna disagree with you. I read that earlier.
Dude,
What?
I'm gonna make eggs, bro.
Do it. Oh shit! It's raining. Okay, do what you gotta do, dude. Yeah, you could see they're threatening and threatening and threatening. And again, it just goes on and on and on. Oh shit! UPS. I gotta go out. I still have to go out. I gotta be careful sometimes too. Maybe the IRGC is gonna send me a special package. Jesus Christ. I shouldn't even joke around like that. I gotta go out. The rain is starting and it's gonna get worse now. I've gotta get out of here. These storms, I gotta check the radar. This message comes from Wow. We respectfully ask President Trump or Pete Hegseth to issue a public warning before they strike any power plant so that the workers have enough time to evacuate. Holy shit. This message comes from one of my viewers, an employee at a power plant in Iran. That's if that's... Wow. That is crazy. Wow. There's the thunder. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. It's gonna hit the fan. It's gonna get bad here. Who knows? That's true, Dave. All right, let me get the heck off here. Watch out for Tusi and Steve and Forcer, Speak the Truth. All the ones you watch, Matt Morris, whoever it is. Keep an eye, because I think shit's going to hit the fan. I got to get out, because it looks like the weather's going to deteriorate really bad here. Oh my God, they're on my freaking doorstep. They're severe. Holy shit, it's closing in. Oh, I gotta run to the store. Look at New York City. New York City's getting smashed. Holy shit. But it's coming my way. Oh, they've got... See, this isn't affecting me. I'm close. That's air quality alert. It's gonna get cray-cray here. And there's more coming behind it. That's the thing. This is not gonna be... I gotta get out of here. Anyway, love to everybody. Be well, be blessed, be safe. Prayers for the innocents. And prayer for our troops. God bless our country. God bless our president. God bless our troops and their families. Keep an eye on everything. If anything breaks...